So, this is the first proper level, and we've been trying it in like hard mode basically the entire time, and haven't quite pulled it off. But we've been close. Yeah, we've basically been trying it as difficult as we could. But now we've got a million new options, so maybe one of these million new options lets us still try things just as difficult and still be able to win. So I guess I'm probably inclined to still be in literally hard mode here. Though there's a lot of ways to adjust that. So before we had access to just the bow and spear, spears seem to work decently. So like each different weapon has kind of your automatic attack, and then you have an active you can use as well. So this will be the kind of attack of your I don't know, your leader, your king, or whatever, and so distinct from the attacks of like the units that you can build up in your towers and stuff like that. So what we had before was kind of this just automatic melee spear attack that could not target flying enemies at all, and otherwise did more damage to fast enemies and slow them down, and also we could use a healing effect as our active. Now we have access to a heavy sword or lightning staff as well we could check out. So heavy sword is a slow melee attack that splashes, so that does, oh, that hits groups, yeah. So the spear attack was always only hitting one enemy at a time. And the active is just an even bigger strike with a larger radius. Okay. That would be pretty good. Like, this slowing effect was useful. There were some fast units in this wave, or this set of waves. This scenario, perhaps, is a better word. But being able to wreck big groups could be pretty powerful. And then Lightning Staff shoots a lightning bolt at all enemies in range. Enemies in close proximity to each other cannot all be hit at once. Oh, it hits more spread out enemies, so it hits spread out enemies in range. Curious. The active is powerful lightning erupts from your current position. A short delay and deals massive splash damage in a smaller radius. So the active is somewhat the opposite. Yeah, the active is kind of the opposite. That'll just hard dunk a small area. That sounds spicier, but the sword sounds like it's probably better. The lightning staff would be able to target flying enemies, although I think we have enough options by with our towers and building up some archers that we can deal with the flyers. Okay. Greetings, Journeyman MW. Welcome to the stream. And so these mutators are how you bump up the difficulty in your score here. And you see the little quests on the bottom right. We were basically trying to do all of those simultaneously. We did eventually manage to make it to the final wave, but died on the final wave. And getting to the final wave took quite a bit of like attempts in the first place. So if we want to just do the quests and like do that, I can also enable this, which gives us way less score, but makes things a decent chunk easier. I think that's the only mutator that gives you a benefit for a negative score, where the other ones are a detriment for increased score. So this increases enemy health, and this increases enemy damage, and those stack together especially badly, of course. So having them together is pretty nasty, though we do have our little quest to do both of those. This one makes enemies drop less gold, which seemed like it wasn't that big of a deal, but I very well might be underestimating how much gold enemies drop. And now we have access to a million other things. Enemies are faster and don't get distracted as easily. Oh, that's rough. Yeah, we needed to be able to distract enemies to keep our farms alive and stuff. Yeah, the XP is the meta currency. Yep. So we don't care about that. But styling on a score is somewhat appealing. Although we can only see friends-less leaderboards. There's no global leaderboards that it shows. Greetings, Hardbug. There might be global leaderboards like you can access via Steam, though. I'm not sure. So buildings. Oh, buildings don't full heal each turn. Oh, interesting. The first 3 nights, there's 100% more enemies that spawn 25% faster. It's funny. Come to 162% score. The advantage of that is that you would know pretty quickly if you can survive it or not. So this would be a disaster based on our previous thing, but maybe the sword weapon would be enough to get there. And we'll have one more perk. We've got a third perk via Metaprog now. God of Death. Allied units no longer revive at night, and your own revive time is double. 20 seconds instead of 10. That's an eternity. Don't die. Can't build any units, just at all. Can't build any towers, at all. Enemy units constantly regenerate their health. Can't build any walls. Yeah, that one is easier, but it's also only 10%. Okay, I might do one more of those cheeky things. Otherwise, let's take a look at perks. So what we tried a few different things before. I think I probably do want heavy sword. I'll put that on for right now. So we had okay luck with increasing the range and damage of our towers, but we also had pretty good luck making our base castle. So you know that's the thing that if it's destroyed, we lose. We made that have more health and make its attack a lot better. So ideally, in the later waves, we kind of don't want that doing that much, but it really helped a lot in the early waves because it was so much stronger, and we kept like dying early with all the extra difficulty on, so that seemed like it worked pretty well. That is also a pretty good benefit for flyers in some of the middle waves. Hey there, Peter. I'm sure you are shocked. Revive immediately and all your dead units will revive with you the first time you die each night. I don't think that's gonna help us that much here. There's a lot of perks. Do we want to go through all I mean, I do need to pick a third, even if I'm going with these same two. So maybe we'll stop if we find something that sounds really good, because there are a lot. Units and buildings deal more damage, but my own damage is bad. Yeah, so that's definitely something that could work, but is not really jiving with our early game survival plan for the most part. Although, I mean, you could kind of just rely on the castle and hope that I can distract the enemies enough to lure them away from the profit-making stuff. The build options from the next Castle Center upgrade are already unlocked. But it doesn't say your Castle Center starts at level 2, it just says the build options are available to start. Huh. So, if we want level 3, we would still have to upgrade to level 2 and then upgrade to level 3. And it wouldn't have more health. The thing about that is, like, those upgrades are expensive. Oh, it would let me get, okay, this would be an interesting line if I tried to go, like, no tower or something. Because I could get an early barracks or archery hut or whatever it's called. It seems kinda bad otherwise, because, like, things like getting level 2 towers and stuff like that, or level 2 mills and stuff, cost enough that it's kind of hard to manage that, at least for our current scenario. But it's got some potential in a really unit-focused thing. Our weapon gradually gets stronger, but our buildings suck. Walls and towers have a lot more health. Units train faster, but upgrade for unit facilities cost more. Your horse, so our basic movement is faster. Riding over enemies deals damage. 2.25. That's a relatively low amount, I believe. Increases in correlation to all your other in-game weapon upgrades. Yeah, okay. You deal 80% more damage and have 80% less health. That is, we could do that with the staff, but I don't think we can do that with the melee weapons, really. Big harbors. Harbors we haven't seen yet, so we'll just not worry about that yet. Units have more health but take longer to revive. I thought trading speed was revival time. Are those... Oh, it's just, it's giving me exact numbers after giving me a vague thing. Okay. All of your archers have more range and their movement speeds increased. Blacksmith upgrades start with 1D. Okay, we don't know what a blacksmith is. Houses have more health and shoot arrows. Shoot arrows very slowly, but at a decent clip if you upgrade them. 250% more health is still, like, low health, right? They go from 30 to 100 on. Pumpkin fields. Every mill gives 1 income and fields have more health. Wait, is that a K or not? Pumpkin fields? Is that an archaic K or something? All the healing effects are more effective. We have not seen a lot of healing effects. Slow effects, yeah. So, the game assumes we get a lot of these perks later on. They are not very relevant for us right now. Your units and buildings have resistance against melee attacks. It's not bad. Power tower. Tower you are closest to gets a little over triple speed, huh? You and your units. And all your buildings start with... Oh yeah, resistance against range. Same thing. That's that. Get 60 extra gold on the morning before the last night. I mean, that would have been enough to win last time, I think. It felt like we needed something, what, like 30 to 40 extra gold on the last night to have won. That would in fact do exactly that. Our mines are indestructible. We haven't seen mines yet. You regenerate health faster and kicks in sooner. More melee damage on all your stuff. Have we seen buildings that do melee damage yet? I don't think so. Flying enemies spawn with less health and do less damage. Anti-air telescope. Sure, why not? Units gradually heal. New units in all your buildings start with more range damage. We don't know what a hero's quarters is either. Okay. So, there's a impressive number of perks that are not that great for it. I mean, we could always just do one of our early ones where we have a bunch more health or our towers are stronger. Like, all of that would be fine. There is some line for e-cunning out of Architect's Council. It's still just pretty expensive. I don't have a good grasp of, I mean, we could just try this, see if we can trample enemies beneath our glorious steed. Like, certainly it kind of wants to be alongside something like that, because it scales with weapon upgrades and stuff, but as long as you don't have a weapon downgrade, it seems like it's potentially viable. So, I mean, it's interesting because there's a lot of different ways if we want to kind of focus economy and build that up, right? Like, if we're better at attacking, then we can spend more money on just building up our houses and fields and stuff like that, and also keep our fields alive better. Or we could just do things that, you know, directly up our economy, like this gives us more gold depending on how upgraded our castle center is and stuff like that. And you can have some in between, like this is direct income from the mills and makes it so fields are harder to destroy. Which is reasonably appealing. I think I'm leaning towards that or Warhorse. But of course, I'm still like looking at other things like, well, maybe we go lightning staff plus glass cannon plus bonus range damage for all of our stuff or whatever. Yeah, there we go. Like. That might be good too. Lots of ways to go about it. So, if we can keep this stuff alive, the mills are gonna have... This kind of is gonna depend a lot on how strong my sword is. Yeah, we'll try it. We'll try it. Do we want anything else like no walls? That first wall is really nice, though. The later walls and wall upgrades and stuff are all you know, something we might want, but that first wall costs $3, protects our castle quite a bit, lets us build like towers and units that can keep attacking things from more safety. Like, it's really good. Twice as many enemies in the first 3 nights. How strong do we think our sword is? I mean, we'd find out very quickly, right? Alright, let's just try it. We're probably gonna die in, like, wave 2 or wave 1 or something here, but, let's give that a quick try, shall we? So here's the actual game proper for those who have not seen it before. Each time we've got a, that's our run, right? Yeah. Each time we got, that's how we start the night. And that's how we call units. Okay, just remembered my controls. We've only played a couple hours of this. Yeah, we've got our economy time, and then we deal with the incoming units and cycle back and forth. So let's just get a mill and its fields, because that'll be our most cash money right now. Trying to remember. I guess we probably still do this mill first, right? Oh yeah, we've got new upgrade options for this. So Scarecrow. Every field receives a Scarecrow that have a strong anti-air attack. Ha! Cute. Wind spirits magically intercept a portion of enemy arrows in the range of the mill. Additionally, the mill and all its fields take reduced damage from ranged attacks. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so that does happen immediately, which is cute. For this one, like, the Scarecrows could be pretty good against the air stuff that will tend to destroy this later. Depends on how much more money I'm going to be able to have to manage this, you know? I'm not sure. But, like, okay, just pick one because, like, we're probably dead before it matters during this run, so let's just go with whatever. Well, that is not enough damage to these things. Right over here. Okay. All right. That's night 1. So we can manage that fine. Now there's 16 coming from up here. Fortunately, that's really easy to pull them into the castle as long as they don't just kill it. So, interestingly, I could just upgrade the castle right away, which is a small amount of econ and a bunch of health and stuff. But if we're trying to build up econ properly, I think the plan is to get this mill and its fields and probably another house then. This one, and this is only range stuff, so we either want this explosive. Like, we aren't going to have time to upgrade that, and, these are both against, yeah, the air over here is not gonna matter. Yeah, we'll do explosive. Build ourselves a house over here. And then see if this is too much for us, because we didn't build a tower. Certainly might be. That's gonna be way too much. Yep. Yep, okay. As expected. As expected. Okay, I thought that would be too much, but like I said, we could try it very quickly to see. Okay. Let's just do this, because we weren't able to beat these three, and all we're adding is this and switching our weapon, which honestly not that impressed with. The light spear might be better. Yeah, I think I'm actually gonna switch back to the spear. So all we're getting is a little more economy, and it's hard to tell how much more economy the fact that the fields are harder to destroy is going to net us, but it will be more than none. So yeah, this should still be pretty difficult, and we're still gonna have concerns on the final wave. Although catapults were also nerfed since we last played. Alright, I want to get her to make that last as long as possible. There we go. Because we get bonus points for clearing the wave faster. Not many, but a little bit. We got 208. That's actually the most bonus points we've got, I think. Or maybe we got the cap. Maybe for wave 1 we were able to get 225 or something. Did you know that 8 is a lot less than 16 enemies? Don't know if y'all are aware of this fact or not, but okay. So yeah, let's stick with our plan here. That all seems good. And the $1 extra we got from this let us build one other economy here. So now we've got $3 more this turn income. So that does start spiraling out quite a bit. Okay. Let's slowly backtrack to get them in range of our city center there. And intentionally take some hits, but not too many hits. And everything normally, oh god, heals to full at the start of a fresh day here. Got very low there. Dying is not the end of the world, but it actually might have been here, because the castle actually got pretty low there. It might have, in fact, been the end of the world. Okay, 8 regular enemies here. These are the berserkers that go for me, so they actually are going to run past, if I remember correctly. So I can build another mill up here. I can actually get the castle upgrade and build the mill and farms. That's probably pretty good. Oh, we've got... What button? That's the button, yeah. It's like we've got some other useful button I should remember exists. It's this one. Alright. Yeah. Okay, so we've got more HP and damage for our character. We've got automatic upgrades on houses, which we could actually do this time for value, get it early enough. Enemies that deal damage to you take part of that damage themselves. Double attack damage output for your character. If you manage to use your active ability just as the cooldown wears off, the next cooldown is cut in half. Cute. Certainly this is nice. The extra HP is also pretty relevant because we've got the extra enemy damage up, so some of the heavier hitters can like two-shot us if we don't have the extra HP here. But getting the free house upgrade, I think we've got to try, and we do still get 50% HP on our character with that. So I guess we do on all, oh, except for assassin training. Yeah, you get it for all the other ones, but yeah, the fact we still get a moderate HP up makes me feel a lot happier about that too. Okay. Oh, that costs 4, not 3 for the first wall, but that's okay. So yeah. I think that one will want to be explosive as well. Okay. Fields have more health. Live, thank you. Okay. Don't. Oh, they're gonna kill the other one too. That's real bad. That's like a reset, probably. I don't know. We want to keep going. We did at least save the mill. Like, losing the bottom one makes sense, but we definitely should have gotten $2 more. Like, if I don't die there, at a minimum, we can keep both of these fields alive, you know? But I don't know. Are we still fine? We still okay to try? Oh, this actually goes up. No, that's normal. That's normal. Just the fact it's the 2 base was confusing me. Okay, yes. So, I need to get a house. Let me just get that so I don't forget. I guess it should actually be this one, huh? So we need one house to be able to get its free upgrade in. Pretty sure I need this tower. And then we get this and the remaining 3 fields for that. And hope that's sufficient. Does a nasty habit of switching the targeting around. Oh god. And that's mostly on me, to be clear, to target better, but. Oh, I didn't come back up yet. Save the last field. Ah. We did save the last field, and we got all of these still alive. We're getting our house upgrades. So, questionable. We're losing enough that, like, investing in these rather than just buying more houses is feeling like it maybe wasn't the best. But, okay, let's get some more units. Like, we still had enough of an early economy boost that our money's still looking pretty good, so I think this is still promising. Okay, these are the machines that kind of just charge towards the castle. The castle is upgraded. I don't think we actually need the wall here. We'd be better off just getting like a barracks, probably. Yeah, I think I want a barracks, and let's get at least the one house. So sure. Barracks. Oh yeah, and we've got more options here now too. We've got our just versatile knights that are pretty armored against ranged attacks. Get the spears that are like my spear. They do more damage against fast enemies and slow them down, but aren't very good against ranged. Flails that can attack multiple units at once. And now we have berserkers. Target siege units and high health targets. Okay. Honestly, probably the generic knights, but we could try the berserkers. It's almost like you're making decisions for the whole game here. Like, do we want to end up building that tower that targets siege units again? If we do, I think it one-shots them now instead of barely leaving them alive, which does incentivize building that tower quite a bit and not building these berserkers. But if I don't want to build that expensive specialized tower, building berserkers now with the plan that they will do something in like 10 waves against those siege units is cute. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and go with our basic knights. And we'll put them probably about there. It's like kind of weird to upgrade this stuff. I mean, how many more houses can I buy? I can buy 1, 2, 3 more houses right now. So, let's see. It doesn't, okay, we don't get more range on the towers. Health and attack damage, both good, but I could probably get by with this 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Just go pure economy. See if I could pull that off with just my knight friends in the one tower and castle here. We might lose doing that. But if we don't, boy. Yeah, I think these units kind of go straight for the castle. Let's make sure we're in plenty of range of our tower and castle here so that they will be shooting at them the entire time that they're taking damage. I certainly could just build like all the houses, the archery range, and another tower or something, and then our defensive side is really covered. All of these fields are going to live, and we'll still be making a lot of money. It's weird though, because like we lost enough fields and stuff in the last 2 waves that we could have potentially prevented. Like I'm already feeling like behind on economy, so I want to green it even more. I guess this is still early enough that I'm not that upset if we've got to start fresh, so I'm gonna try to green the economy hard here again and hope that our warriors can hold the line. I mean, I could still change my mind and build like a wall or an archery range. I'd probably build the archery range instead of 2 more houses. We've only got one tower. All right. I'm going in between. What are our new bow options too? We've got hunters, fast and effective against monsters. Decent self-defense capabilities and melee, but are vulnerable against other ranged units. Fire archers, splash damage around the target and cause bonus damage against siege units. Probably our basic longbows, I think. Still, I don't think we're really facing enough monsters. I'm guessing those the Bennett Foddies count as monsters, but I think we're okay with them overall. So that's probably fine. Like, I think the enemy units don't come after these in this wave, so, like, having them just, like, kind of chill over here or something sounds pretty good to me, so I'm gonna lock them in place over there and hope that I'm correct about that. Move you, like, so that you're kind of more in line there. Okay. Let's do it. Okay, well, this still might not have been enough. I needed the wall, I needed the wall! I needed the wall! Also, my archers got out of range at the end, actually. They broke through. Well, I'm glad I realized that I needed more, and I got some more defense, but it was insufficient. So we can still certainly do a better version of that, where we lose less economy and then we build up a little more defenses on the that wave. Do we want to just try that again? I mean, it's pretty reasonable. That works decent enough. We get our castle center upgraded early, so it's giving more economy. Yeah, they're reasonably stingy on the economy perks. Like, they are small because they recognize how the things compound and all. All right, let's give that one more try. If we beef it again, we might mix it up. Okay. So still seems like explosives the way to go, though. Because it is only one more when we upgrade it. The one time we're probably ever going to upgrade it, so... Doesn't up its income that much. Basically, the duration of my heal and rapid attack lasts longer if I'm at 30% health or less when I use it. If anybody missed the specifics on that. That's why I try to get hurt first for that plan. Okay, yeah, here's our 2 berserkers and 8 soldier friends. So the plan again was 7 plus 5. So last time we did this, we died and lost all of this, right? But it'll be fine this time, right? Surely. We'll try the same exact line again. The treasure chest not to scale? No, it is. Gold coins are very huge in this world. They aren't really practical at all, but the king insists, and there's nothing I can do about that. But more greed, though. Have you considered more greed? Do I need to save my first activation for these berserkers to get down to me? Or do I try to use up my first activation as quickly as possible so that I can get it back up again soon? Maybe I do that. Possibly even before I get hurt? Activate the ability while being below 30% of your max health. The effect lasts longer. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about the cooldown or anything specific. So we don't know if, like, it's the cooldown's the same, so even though it lasts longer, it's going to be slightly longer before it comes back up again, or the exact specifics of that at all. Oh god, I hit the button. And those berserkers do so much damage. It's so hard to keep up with them. We did manage to keep all the fields up top alive, though, at least. So I think that's better than it was before. Right, we had $12 this turn instead of 14, if I'm remembering correctly. Which I might not be, to be clear. So this is 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, because we bought that on the tower last time and that was it. So we could buy one more house, or I could do something different like a barracks. I could also grab early crossbow soldiers and have them specifically fight against the range units. I don't know how great that is long term though. Like, I feel like I'm gonna need the longbows here to help deal with the flyers later. Okay, I think we want to do this either way. Like, this is pretty much always part of the plan. Let's maybe go the barracks instead of the tower. Like, I could go tower house, which is cute, but even if we go, yeah, just our basic knights here, that should be better than the tower. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. And then I still don't know how to manage this ideally, right? Like, do I put 2 or 3 up here, then 1 with me at the bottom? Like, enough over here to kind of help protect these and try to attack them while the castle is shooting at them too, sort of thing. And then 2 that help me take this out faster so that we can then move them over to take out the next set faster. But like, the fact we don't have a tower protecting the middle from the middle archers at all is also rough. Like, I don't know how long these 2 are going to survive against anything. But let's just try it. Probably just use this. Yeah, let's just put that on cooldown. I don't need to wait for it to last longer. Come over here, Fred. Oh, there's no. Those archers are just killing? Are they just killing back there? Why? Why are the top fields not dead? Or maybe just we've kept a couple units alive just long enough that they keep respawning and stopping them. Alright, deal. I think that worked pretty well. We even kept one of these down here alive. $24? Moving up in the world. I did not expect these fields to be alive when we got up here, because I'm like, oh, these 2 units are not keeping... Because we can barely keep our 2 units alive with me helping them down here. Kinda wild. Okay. So we always need a house. And I'm always upgrading this, and this, and this, and this. And then let's get this. I'm just not, let's not beat around the bush on that. We're getting that wall. Like, the only reason not to get that wall is if we took the thing that prevents us from building walls. Okay. building 3 towers in a house? Are we building 2 towers in an archery camp? Okay, I mean, our economy is great if we survive this wave, right? Like, because we're going to have all of these fields. And we've got our one house that gets the free upgrade. So I don't need to worry too much about building extra houses. Let's not. Like, we have built the wall, which helps a lot, but it could still fall pretty quickly here. Those things tear down buildings. Almost like they were designed for it. Okay. Gonna build that wall, that tower. The archery range with the longbows. And this tower? Yeah, we'll get this tower. Yeah, we saw how fast they got up through here last time. Although, okay, we can still let them move around. Like, they still don't necessarily need to be behind the walls because it doesn't matter that much. But, because they aren't going to be targeted particularly. So we just want them about there. We had them over here before that ended up too low. Here, it's still good enough. They'll get some early pot shots down here. I think I actually want these a little further back so they're kind of... because they... I'll slow them down a little bit to start as these units start kind of running towards them a bit. Let the 1 or 2 through. Try not to let too many through. Okay. Much better this time. Much better. And then money in the bank. Now we've got 20 and 20 all coming from the bottom. Okay. So I could upgrade this tower, which ain't a bad idea. We could also be looking at upgrading our ranges and barracks there. Getting this tower active is probably good. They're gonna make it up to this vicinity. And that one being active seems good. Do we straight up go ahead and get the next tier of castle center? Like, I don't think I'm upgrading this. This is way too likely to get destroyed this turn, probably. But I could get several more houses if I want. In fact, I'd need at least one, right? Yeah. So, let's get an house. Dang, I can't quite afford a castle plus, like, barracks plus tower. Maybe I wait one more turn on the castle center, and that means I can buy some more houses this turn. We could even buy this outside house if I want. I maybe do want, actually. It's possible. We'll certainly start with the further back ones. Yeah, I'll go ahead and get this tower too. I need DPS reports. I need to know which of my units are doing the most damage here. If melee or archers. I think I'm okay just doing this one. We might get both still, honestly. Let's see. Like, I could buy 2 houses and upgrade the archery range still. Which is pretty good. Like, the only other thing we'd really want to do is upgrade this. Like, surviving this wave isn't a problem at all. It's just how much economy can we protect, right? And what's our best line for protecting that economy? And I don't know the answer to that. I mean, that just seems pretty good. Is there any other base tower we'd want to build? Like, we can build this one. Or we can build this one. That's all that's available right now. I don't think I like those as much. Alright, let's try this. Another set of units. Another house. Another house. Didn't catch this one. There we go. Having trouble getting that Friendo with me here. I mean, they're gonna be trickling in, and the enemies don't spawn all at once. So, like, if some of these die early and they start respawning, we still have this tower and our archers firing them at the same time. So I think we basically just want to be fighting down here. So I think that's mostly fine. And then we're probably just kind of bringing these in this vicinity, huh? Like, there's certainly some temptation to keep them stuck behind the wall, but I'll be behind the wall when they respawn. And I don't really see a lot of need to, like, spread some out. I'll spread a few out over here. Like, I'd rather them shoot at the archers than the fields and stuff, you know? Like, we might be able to protect these fields, after all, with this many units. Like, that is feasible, somewhat. I'll even, yeah, kind of put you there almost intentionally as a decoy that's a little closer, that enemies will target that rather than the field sort of thing, you know? One more of those right here. That might make sense. Alright, I mean, I like this pretty well, probably. Yeah. Like, I'm sure there's a lot of very subtle min-maxing you can do with unit placement. But... Alright. Oh, we mow these units down very fast. Yeah, this is kind of a slaughter. I think we're keeping all our fields alive. I'm gonna go ahead and use my ability. Our units are gonna die fast, though. Maybe I shouldn't have used my ability yet, because I'm about to be targeted heavily. Our units are gonna be mowed down just as fast as theirs were. Okay. I underestimated how many units we had already killed by the time the tides had turned. That's gonna die. I can't. Well, no, I've got my ability back up. I can go back in a little bit. Target me a little bit. Target me a little bit. Okay, you're not gonna target me a little bit. I'm gonna go and use the ability. Try to kill off a few units. It's definitely a dance between focus fire and like trying to not waste my my allied unit shots and stuff. But okay, we just lost the one field there. Not unhappy about that. That is a lot of money. Okay, flyer time, and we've already got 8 archers and several towers. That probably means I'm allowed to upgrade this field now. Yep. I probably still want to buy this, and then we can upgrade our castle center. And maybe build another house or two. Alright, let's do it. More attack damage and HP. That was good. Units move faster while you command them. I don't really like the idea of constantly moving the units around, though. Like, that does make it viable to do so, but... the upgrade cost of walls and towers get reduced by 1 every night. Whoa! That's interesting. Godly Curse. If you lock in a target, that target receives 50% more damage from all sources. Good for focus firing big things. But that is a lot of economy. And with our upgraded castle, we'll have another night or two that we just want to build our basic, the new basic towers we're allowed to build anyway. And then the cost of all the upgrades are just gonna start plummeting. I mean, I could still just do this. This is still good. But yeah, that's economy. Let's do it. We've still got, yeah, 6 nights. I'm game. So this looks like one more basic tower. Is that this one? Yeah, I think it's that one, because that's going to be our best bet for keeping these fields alive against these flyers here. So those 2 houses are the last available, right? How many more house upgrades do we got coming? So at night 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I don't think we get the 13th. Yes, we get 5 more free house upgrades. So I could upgrade 1 house manually if I wanted to. Rather than get a new house if I thought it was probably gonna die being here. Which it might. These units aren't going to do anything this wave other than be a decoy, but be a decoy they can be, so, you know, chill out near this field and be a distraction or something. I don't... Let's try to just grab, like, 1 there. There we go. In case they circle around. I don't know the flyer movement patterns that well currently. Yeah, something like that looks pretty good. Sure. And, of course, my attack doesn't do anything here either. Waves like this are why we would be more excited about that lightning staff. It's probably better to have those out of the gate, but yeah, given how fast these are falling. Attack me! Oh, they are attacking me. Good. Yes. Attack me, not the field! Alright, we lost one field. Oh, we kept that alive barely. That's $4 that we would have lost. I mean, granted, we're making 45 now, so comparatively getting less and less, but $4 is still $4. Okay. So, like... Okay, and it is only towers that have already been built that get the reduced cost, and walls and stuff that have already been built, so keep that in mind. That kind of incentivizes me to build all of my basic towers right now, which, I mean, we've got the money. I'm just gonna do that. Then, like, we'll be able to upgrade them very cheaply. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, do I, oh, that actually gets +5 for that, $6. Okay, well, I'm getting that, then. That's like all it does, right? Yeah, no more fields, just slightly more health and +5. Okay, I don't know that we're getting the other ones, possibly ever. I mean, we might end up having enough money that is okay. These will cost 6 to upgrade if we want to upgrade them. We've got enough money that I'm not, like, upset about the idea. Okay. Remember our first run that we made it to the last wave? We did spears. I can see, honestly, all 4 seem perfectly cromulent for the final set of waves here. Let's try berserkers. They're new. We'll do a little bit of berserker action. From over here, we want to try fire or hunters or something. And we've already got the berserker for the siege engine stuff, so vulnerable against range units. I mean, I kind of just like the longbows. I think I'm just gonna go more longbows. So build up the rest of the walls. And build another house. Leaves us with $5 that doesn't do anything. Like, I always go ahead and upgrade, like, that, or even one of these with the plan that, like, it's gonna upgrade to level 3 or whatever. We're still getting that discount building up. Level 3 is the max, right? Yeah, just verifying that. I could upgrade up to 2 houses too, I guess. Like, not only does that give us more income sooner, it also, like, we don't. It doesn't conflict with the auto upgrades still. So, I mean, like, we're pretty well set. Our economy has been supercharged here. So I can't be too upset about the way of things at present. So, yeah. Get to there. We'll buy all of these. I mean, buying this one's like, I'm not upgrading this one, am I? Maybe I have so much money that I still will. All right, it'll be cheap. Yeah, I mean, it'll be almost free to upgrade it by the time we actually want to upgrade it. So I guess that works out. Okay, where do we want to position our units for maximum protection? Well, most of our archers kind of inside this central area, probably. We've got both berserkers and bulldozers coming from the top. I think neither of those really cares about the mill here. Honestly, we might have been able to upgrade this mill. Might have been able to. But that's okay. Yeah, I think our melee forces, at least almost all of them, go towards the bottom here. Standard melees, anyway. Hello, Mr. Otter. Put up a couple of those over there. Where do we want the Zerkers at? Just, I mean, are they going to be fighting the other berserkers? Like, I'm the most healthy thing, so their berserkers are still coming for me as far as I know. And I think their machines are still going to go kind of straight for this gate over here. It's like, I don't think there's any particular need to protect this per se. But these are supposed to be good against siege engines, and I assume it's not just catapults. Like, I assume these things count as siege engines too, so... that probably makes sufficient sense here. Okay. Do I want to lock in the archers or start them next to the walls but let them roam if they want to? They move quickly, so if I don't lock them, they will move if, yeah, I mean, these can always hit everything I care about them hitting, so... those ones will lock in. Which is probably an argument that most of my archers should be in this corner. Just all stuck together over in this vicinity here. Yeah, I think that makes sense. We'll have them there. We'll have the two other ones back here. Berserkers here, rest of the melee down here. I think this makes sufficient sense. No, my health didn't get quite low enough when I activated that, so I didn't get the bonus. Oh god. That was from like 50% health or what? It felt really fast there. My fields! My fields! Stop them, they're after my fields! I just kind of assumed the top part was taken care of fine. If it wasn't, there might be a disaster, but it seemed fine. Yeah, they didn't even take out any of the fields or anything there. Okay, we lost 2 fields. That's not a big deal. Okay, we've got flyers from all sides and some Bennett Foddies coming from the bottom. That's not unreasonable. Give me more archers? Yeah, give me more archers. Yeah, the econ is so much more than last time. Like, that little bit extra from each of the mills, combined with the fact that we're playing better. Like, oh, and plus this, yeah, we were able to, like, because we were doing a little bit better earlier, we were able to justify getting that castle upgrade, which was also more econ, so... That, definitely piled. Like, this is only night 9. Like, we're... Plus, like, all of the money we're spending this wave, we're up. We're plus, like, 50, or maybe even more, right? And we're gonna be up more because of the cheaper, tower upgrades here, too. Yeah, let's go ahead and upgrade that one. I did just upgrade this, right? Yeah, okay. I might do it again, but... do we think we can keep this alive? It explodes better if we don't. So that's good too, I guess. So which towers are we probably... I mean, I have so much money. Like, I can upgrade this, but that doesn't do anything this wave, so kinda why bother? I could just go ahead and get this. Yeah, I guess I will. Sure thing. We're gonna have so much money, we're gonna get several level 3 towers at this rate. One of them will be this one, right? Yeah. One of them will be this one. I mean, I've got nothing else to spend my money on other than this. Right, I could do this. I could also upgrade this. Well, obviously we're going to go for the greediest line I can, right? And we're just gonna kind of assume that all of these are gonna be upgraded at some point. Again, I mean. Y'all just kind of want to be where you're at right there. Get my melee friends to help me deal with the Benefadis. Several towers. I'm just thinking like if it's gonna be worthwhile to put like one melee unit as a diversion over here or anything. I mean, they're gonna be targeting our archers and stuff anyway, so I think that's mostly fine, right? So let's just put the mass of these goobers down here. Salutations, chronometrics. To arms! Enough archers are shooting down here. I assume the flyers are mostly taken care of. Okay. I can be hit one more time. Do it. Do it. Are there points for not dying? I don't think there are. Like, I don't think that matters. So dying probably made that go slightly faster, which was like an extra point or two. I think this is the run, Chrono. Our economy is bananas this time compared to before. I've got $69 right now. I'm running out of things to even upgrade. Kind of amazingly. Yeah. Let's get that. And we get this. I'm probably just upgrading that again. Like, I don't even have, we've already upgraded all our level 1 towers, so, like, we're basically planning on upgrading all of our level 2 to level 3 towers at this point. And then we can still get this turn. Alright. I suppose. It's just the towers and walls that are left, right? Alright, we do still want to position our things, if nothing else, to kill enemies faster so we get slightly more points. But, one assumes we're in pretty broadly great shape. Let's see, so we've got... And I still don't know, like, I keep thinking back and forth on situations like, do we position a decent amount of stuff at the bottom so that we can really quickly kill those units and then move elsewhere, like with all the towers focused down here at the bottom, or do I just kind of spread it out so each side's protected somewhat evenly? How fast do y'all move? Y'all move pretty fast. Yeah. So maybe I put the berserkers all at the bottom with me. And together with the towers, we take that out pretty fast and put the rest of our melee protecting the other flanks. And try to keep as much of our economy alive as they can muster. And there's definitely a big, like, get richer situation, right? Like, oh, those are more melee, aren't they? Yeah, okay, you can be up here. Since we've got so much economy, we're able to buy more defenses, which protects our economy, so we can buy more defenses, so... Most of you want to be up there, probably. It's pretty good. No, you're too far back. Try again. There we go. Oh, those are berserkers. Okay, I was like, what even are these? They look like spears from the angle I'm seeing. I'm like, I don't have any spearmen. They're confused and keep moving around over here. Are they, did I tell you to be locked in place, though? I didn't see the white circle underneath them while they were still dancing. There you go. Maybe they were fine, but... Oh, 2 berserkers over here, too. Okay. Got so many units, I don't even know what to do with all of them. In fact, yeah, we're gonna have some archers, like, directly out trying to help protect the, fields extra aggressively there. Not that many, probably, but... We'll kind of pile as many in this little corner as I can, probably. I could pile these a little tighter, probably. Yeah, just sit there with the gate open the whole time, it's fine. And to be clear, it actually is, if you're unaware. Gates still protect us when they're open, just... That's explicitly stated. We'll even let you have one of our berserkers, because why not? Can't even get out of my own gates, okay. Maybe even like right here. I'd rather them get targeted than the fields, right? It probably means I pull one of these. Put it like right here. They don't have any range units, so like we should be able to keep them off the fields, I think, but Alright, we'll still start down here and build up some damage on these to start. Kinda see how we're doing elsewhere. Doing pretty fine. I'm just gonna use ability early because I want to be full health to be able to keep moving around a lot, I think. Oh, it's AoEing the fields. I was trying to protect it from the other things. No! Okay, everything else is fine. They did take out, like, everything over here, though. It's very hard to keep fields and farms intact, even if you're pretty dominating. They try to set up the waves so that, like, every, I don't know, other wave or every third wave or something is one that your fields can actually survive more reasonably. So there is that. Spending money on level 3 towers now is just wasted money. Because our towers keep going down in price the longer we don't upgrade them. But it's also the only thing literally left to buy other than the walls now, right? It's just the walls and the towers. I mean, I could manually upgrade a house, but like, there's no reason at all. It's too late, and they'll be upgraded automatically. So. Okay. But at least upgrading these does make their explosion when they die bigger. I might be on track to buy everything possible, yes. It seems quite plausible. You don't need to be locked in. Let me do a few at a time so that I can kind of lock them in the corner better. Here we go. Just have a barrage of archers here. Oh, you were trying to hide too far in the back. I'm afraid you're now frontline archers. Nothing to be done about it. Okay, I've got $1 bajillion. Let's get some fancier towers. I guess. Let's see. Okay, how many of these are there to upgrade, and how much money are we making? It's 10? Okay. Kept thinking I was missing one, because they are visually similar enough and like embedded in the walls and stuff. So 10 towers and some number of walls. So we have this 45 plus like another 55 plus another 45 or something probably. Because I think we can keep most of the fields alive this wave and probably not next wave is my guess. It's like 140. Okay, there's maybe one or two of these towers I won't be able to upgrade up to level 3. Especially if I buy any now. 80 units is a lot of units. So maybe I get one tower. Believing it will help keep this stuff alive enough to be worth it. Let me look at the options again. So we got the Armored Fortress that has a ton of health and shoots twice. We've got the long-range anti-siege weapons stuff. We've got also pours boiling oil into nearby enemies. We've got Support Tower. Shoots healing orbs at you and your units. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Well, for the current situation, that's mostly the one that would help, right? Interesting. Do we think that'll do the trick enough? All right, we'll try one. Let's add a pointy hat to one of our towers. Just the one, I think, for now. Because all the towers that we don't buy now will cost less, and then less again. But if it's worth, if they save at least one field, it's probably worth it. If they save 2 fields, it's definitely worth it. So. There is that dance. But yeah, there's the generic one cost a lot for, I mean, double effectiveness is still doubles a lot, but I kind of thought there was going to be one like lower health high damage tower, and there's not really that. The boiling oil tower is interesting and kind of on that, and we can put one of those in the middle and then put like a fortress one on the bottom there or something like that, and maybe a ballista tower on the left or the far right or something here. But anyway, it is break time. Let's do the break thing here. Thank you all for tuning in, checking out some more Thronefall with me. Consider following if you're new to the stream and enjoy a variety of fun indie games like this. It's back in about 5 minutes. See if we can pull off our win completing all the quests on this level simultaneously here. Right here. Thank you for your patience, everybody. Let's tackle our final waves here. Come back to the archers stuck against the wall and dancing. All right. Yeah, I might have a hard time monitoring the support tower and seeing if it's really doing much, but hopefully it will be. I did switch scenes, right? I think so. Okay. There's a lot of archers down there. The noise of this is a little deafening. Like, I think this is kind of just free at this point, but it is very loud. I'll knock that down at least one notch here. That's still gonna be pretty loud. Like, keeping them on their side of the map, even. We only get a 78 time bonus for that. We killed them so, like, massively. I don't know how we could kill them much faster. We got, wait, did we get closer to $70 that round? What were we at? Were we at 33? 32? Something like that? I don't remember what I was at. But that was a big lot of cash money right there. Alright, so we got some... Oh, right, this is the, like, free wave, right? This is the free wave. So, no need to buy anything, just pile all of our friends over here. Pick up a few random archers on the way and they can be in the mob too, that's fine. But just make sure they don't break through and kill any fields or anything. We will still grab all our friends here. Okay, I mean there's no... yeah, just... I actually forgot that this wave was free. Now that wave we get the full bonus, I'm sure. 250, right, is the max it could be? Yeah. Okay, so here's the final wave with a bunch of stuff coming from everywhere. We've got $170. Okay, these now cost 1, so... like... I don't really need to decide if I'm upgrading those, right? Probably need to upgrade that. This wall just doesn't matter very much, so I don't actually know how much I care about upgrading it, but it's also $1. Alright, if we're off by $1 for another upgrade, I will be a little cross, but... Okay, so I've got 9 towers to upgrade that cost less than 15 each. Okay, we can upgrade everything. If there's a house left unupgraded, I could even upgrade that too. I think they're all upgraded though. Yeah. Okay. So this one wants to be oil, I think. So you're an oil tower. You're probably tanky. Yeah, I think we're gonna make you tanky. You're... Let's see, there's 9 catapults at the bottom, 5 at the side. Deciding like how many... I mean, I guess the ballista towers are also good against the minute foddies, right? Very powerful projectiles, siege engines, and other large enemies. Yeah, okay. So it's fine to have more than one of those. And I guess this is just tower. This is anti-flyer, so just take the thing that fires twice. It's possible the oil could hit the flyers, but it probably doesn't. So, yeah, just shoots 2 enemies at once. Mm-hmm. Is this a support? I mean, it can reach the right side decently, too. This is going to deal with flyers early on and then still want to be able to be strong against other stuff coming in. Certainly the generic fortress is fine and probably just good. Because, like, stuff like that's going to like, while stuff's attacking this wall, something that shoots twice is helping us kill those things. Where something like the oil's only going to help when it actually gets all the way up here. So I think we don't want any more oil, except we could maybe do this one, but I probably just want this to either be a ballista or fortress. It doesn't actually tell me how much health which is which. Because it shows 3, like, it doesn't show it in the same order, right? Like, because the tankiest one is the first slot, so we don't actually know. So it supports 300... Ballista's 350, burning oil's 500, probably. Like, that's the only thing that would make any sense, I think. You could maybe switch the ballista and the support. Let's see. Okay, we don't have any Bennett Foddies over here up here. Like, the catapults are a thing, but we could have some berserkers that try to run past and get the catapults on the top and the right side, maybe. Kind of deciding how many extra sieges I want. If I want just the one or if I want more than one, I guess is really the question. I mean, I could even make like this a siege and have myself with some berserkers try to focus the catapults and stuff up in the upper ranks. That is a possibility. Okay, so... Wait, the ballistas have more range, too, don't they? I don't know how much. I wish it showed me. Increased range. How much increased, game? How much increased? Yeah, that's the only one that says it's got more range. I think that one still has to be fortress, though. This one, in theory, wants to be support, so I guess we're going to just make it support and believe in that theory. Okay, have a nice pointy hat. And so got these 2 left, and is it just those 2? We've got so much money. Oh, the bottom one too. Okay, we got 3 left. Like, how do we have that much? Not quite, but still a ridiculous amount. I guess I just make it fortress so it takes longer for the catapults to take it down and try to have the berserkers and maybe myself take down the catapults as much as possible. Yeah. This one could be a ballista. The longer range would have some value. But again, just being a tower that fires twice is pretty good. I mean, honestly, it shouldn't matter very much. Like, we're solidly behind, but, like, not that bad with one level 3 tower last time. And no level 3 mills, so we don't have those bigger explosions when those go down. No upgraded walls in the bottom. No, we might have had upgraded walls in the bottom. Fewer units. We also had I think we had probably 12 fewer units than we have now. Like, and we probably still had some level 1 towers that weren't even level 2s. I'm not sure. That was, we might have upgraded all to level 2. So if we want to make sure the catapults go down and we don't want to worry about it, I mean, we've got the berserkers. Like, we took the berserkers, so we shouldn't have to worry about that much, in theory. Therefore, make this another fortress. I think is the logic on really both of these, right? This one could also be oil. I don't hate that one being oil. Honestly, this one's allowed to be a ballista too. There are 7-minute bodies and 9 catapults coming from the bottom. So I could see some justification there. Great damage. Like, you have stuff like the Warhorse that says it does 2.25 damage when it tramples enemies, and then Hot Oil does great damage to enemies that are nearby. Nearby is probably fine, to be fair, but... The fortress is more boring, but it just seems pretty good. Okay, fortress it is. That's all of our upgrades, right? I'm pressing the show possible upgrades button, and it appears to be doing nothing, so we got $57 left over. Where do we want all of our units positioned? And since I didn't go the double ballista tower, I probably do need to be at the bottom to make sure the catapults are going down. I mean, I don't know. I think the fact ballista's towers one-shot catapults now makes them able to handle them a lot more themselves, potentially, right? I don't actually strictly know that to be true, but before on this wave, the catapults had, like, the tiniest sliver of health after a ballista tower shot them, and their health was changed from 40 or from 50 down to 45 in the most recent patch of the game. So I assume that's largely so ballista towers could one-shot them. The catapults also have less range than they did before. No archers at the top. Oh yeah, and 10 flyers up top too. Yeah. The pile of triangles, like the flyer versus the rollers, the destructoids, whatever we want to call them, machines. Like, whenever I see the flyer symbol, I think of that one, and then I'm like, well, it doesn't have the tread down the middle, so what the hell is that thing again? Like, they do the stylized, but, like, having a little stylized wing, when there's the Berserker and the, machines to compare against, would certainly help, I think. Okay. So... Like, I almost don't even have room for, like, staging. There's so many units spread out. Like, just need to move some units out of the way to try to stage this. Okay, so, like... I mean, you don't actually need to be behind the walls while dealing with these, so you might as well be, like, kind of front line against these here. And then not locked in place, so once the flyers are dead, you're gonna wander down to the rest of the fight, right? So, like, at least a couple more of y'all with the same sort of vibe here. So if I'm gonna be at the bottom, then Berserkers are mostly at or almost, or probably entirely at the other ranks. Get a good number of our melee. I mean, we'll mostly spread out, I think, but... One or 5 there. At least get this there. I mean, the more we can keep undestroyed, it is slightly more points. So, like, we get slight amount of points, the more things that are undestroyed. Where's the actual spawn line? It's all the way back here. Okay. And, yeah, that's still good, though, because there's no archers here, so we do want to kind of have them run together and engage over here in range of the towers more. So that's good. But yeah, the faster we kill them and the more of our stuff that is undestroyed, the more bonus points we get. What are these? Oh, more Berserkers. Okay. Lines over there. So y'all want to be a little bit closer to the fray here. And, like, if we can keep this archery range alive for a while, that's good, because then they can actually respawn. The first time we did this wave, we didn't even try to keep that alive. Like, we're just like, alright, we're gonna move those archers and protect them behind the wall down here. There's just no way they live, so give up on them, sort of thing. But now I think there's a real chance they could live here. I think it's still fine to have a few kind of locked back there. We don't need a lot. Still have maybe one locked up here for further support in case any flyers get through, so that we don't have like our barracks or archery range destroyed, right? Maybe 2. We'll see. I have a few of the archers still kind of locked in those sensible spots, but... You're all just ready to deal with all the flyers. This is resembling pretty good. Okay, you're not actually. You don't need to be there. Feel like I'd rather not have you locked in and then just be like over here or something. Yeah, longbow archers actually move pretty fast, so if they get done with the flyers, they can move over to the rest of the fray pretty well. Mind you, with these tower upgrades, this should go pretty easily and fast, but we still want to maximize, and, you know, we still have almost double health and damage on all of the enemy units, so that is still a mildly scary thing. Okay. I'm gonna call this good, and I start at the bottom and hope the top doesn't fall too much in the meantime. Alright. Oh, the berserker. What are you all doing down here? Oh, they're coming in waves. They're coming all from the bottom first. Trixie. Awkward. Don't love that. Oh no, they can't move. Yeah, just do what you can. Yeah, we're actually gonna lose. What was I supposed to do? What the hell? So... what? What? Hello, Iron Furs. We have all the meta. All that was compared, like, in terms of permanent strength compared to last run is that we got to start with one more perk. So, I mean, yeah, I don't even know how to position our units if they're all coming from the bottom first. I mean, we could start them all down there so that we take care of that wave faster. Although it seemed like the rest of the wave only like came in once the first wave fell or something, and that's really jank because it's not how the entire rest of the game works, right? So, amusingly, if we do win that, we have like I don't know how much the gold bonus is gonna be, but probably at least what, like 10 per. So like 13k, 13.5k, something like that. But interesting, yeah. So again, the combination of the more health plus more damage is brutal. So we can take something that isn't economy and instead take like towers have more range and damage. But like I don't even know if that's even enough. Like there were so many enemies still alive. Like it was utterly dominating. And like, this doesn't really do that much. I don't feel like. Like, these are the real problem. If we're just going for the quests all at once, again, we could do this. But it's interesting. And that's weird. Like it, utterly dominating final wave that we had, like we did as badly as we did the first time with $150 to $200 more spent. Yeah, no, I'm meaning in terms of obviously this didn't matter for this run. Like this made no difference at all for this run because we had everything purchased. I'm just thinking in terms of like if we remove our other economy perks or whatever so we can get more damaging perks like Warhorse or Arcane Tower or whatever. Like there's certainly a variety of other options we could choose. I don't know if I actually said hi to Zergling and Iron first, by the way. Hi, how's it going? But that was just wild. Like there were so many enemies still alive. We had literally everything bought we could possibly buy. And we didn't even like economy greed the frontline mills, right? Like those were both explosive mills. So like those were even built offensively. Though they might have just fallen to ranged units and not killed anything anyway, I'm not sure. So yeah, that's brutal. And just wildly out of proportion with the entire rest of the run, right? With this setup, like, wave, what, like 3 to 5 or so was kind of scary, and then most of the middle was kind of free, and then the final wave was just ridiculously dominating. Interesting. Hello, sirs. So I mean, we took the economy command center perk as well. So like, if we hadn't taken that, we would have more health and damage on our main character. So, you know, instead of there being like 60 enemy units left alive, maybe there's 52 enemy units left alive or something. Like, that doesn't really change things too drastically. Interesting. So yeah, to take like out both of these, we need like offensive stuff. Like this sort of thing here, right? Like where we get the double stack on the towers. Units revive faster. Like, everything falls so fast. I don't know. I mean, that might matter. That might matter. Walls and towers have 70% more health. Would go with those others pretty well. Fortified houses is a little cute. Like, I don't even know on the resistances, like, what hit everything the most. Probably the machines tearing down the walls and stuff. God's lotion. So, like, this, and then we also take this. So, that means our buildings have plus 25% range damage, and plus 40% damage, and plus 33% damage. And 33% range. And our units also have 40% more damage, and if they're archers, they also have 25% more on top of that. I feel like our early economy is in dire straits now. But I could try this. Like, it feels like we need an extreme shift if we're gonna stick with this, because at this point, like, I feel committed to beating it with these 3 mutators. And again, if that's our only goal, we also take this to lower the health and damage of enemies. Like, for its penalty, it doesn't come close to offsetting these, but it offsets them enough if our goal is just to beat everything at once. But I think we're... Goodness, though, like, we were so far behind. Yeah, like, it feels like either basically this sort of line or the line where we make ourselves into a powerhouse, like lightning staff, glass cannon, just try to zap everything at once from a distance or whatever. I could also do blueprints instead of the ranged damage there. They should probably fix the word wrap so that the minus stays with the 60%. Like, Power Tower seems too minor on the final area. Like, that's much more strong early, which we've shifted enough that I might need the help early, to be clear. All right. wrong anti-air attack. Interesting. It's like my economy's gonna be much worse, so I need to build economy, but our ability to protect ourselves early on is also a lot worse, so I need other options. So this potentially helps deal with those mid-run flyers. I guess, like, it's new. We should at least give it a try, right? Get ourselves a couple of scarecrows. Oh, I guess I don't even... Well, I want to explode once they're all spawned, I guess, but I want to start a little bit further back. That is very... Oh, it's hitting all of them, that's why. Yes. Oh, that is quite a delay. Oh, it doesn't even do very much damage. Our damage is so bad now. Oh, they even... Okay, well, we can't do that. That's unacceptable. But, wow. That's, rough. I will try, Oh, I could have actually done a retry day at the, end of the last one. I forgot that was even an option, honestly. Hello, Instant. No, I thought that was gonna hit too. Its range is bad. Come up here. The importance of this is now much less because the damage of my castle center is way worse now. But it's still, like, my damage... Well, I guess it's way worse, but it's also buffed. So, like... It took so long. 74 time bonus on the first night. So we build this tower and we build a house? Feels like where we're at right now. Okay. Took exactly one night. Oh, damn it. I missed everyone. Oh, it comes back up relatively quickly. Oh no! God, it's so hard to use this. Shoot them so they come this way? Okay, this is fine. Like, as long as we don't lose economy, like we can keep losing out on bonus points. Although, like, that means our final score that's getting multiplied will be a lot lower. So this looks like we build 3 houses, right? And basically fight everything over here. And then hopefully don't get wrecked. Zap them too. Okay, very good. Oh god, I got caught by the Berserker. If we didn't get caught by the Berserker, I could have kept kiting. It's very hard, though. Yikes. The tower isn't, doing enough. Even with all those bonuses. You know what I should test? I should actually see how much less gold we're getting with this. I mean, we see when enemies drop money though, right? And like, nobody in those first waves is dropping any money. But maybe we'll be getting lots of ones. It really, like, it depends on how it's calculated. It seemed kind of consistent when enemies were dropping money, so it might be somewhat fixed and this might round in a way that's bad. But I want to do it with all 3. Yeah. Do we want to try the opposite? Like, it just, that doesn't seem like a path to survive the last wave though, still. We could give our houses that we build early some archer shots. Like, I wish we had more context. Like, I don't know how much of a tower that is. Like, if the level 2 houses are... I mean, that's probably somewhat similar to level 1 towers. Still isn't that good at the end, but it's a lot. Like, because we have that many houses. It's interesting. Because that's a option that does something late game and something early game. It's interesting. Alright. I'm gonna try this. We're gonna go pure me damage this time. So that means I can theoretically justify getting no defensive buildings for a while and going pure economy. I'm not at all confident in this either. I mean, yeah, no, if I'm doing the glass cannon, I think I need to do it with this staff. So we'll stick with that. It's, like, this seems like the sort of thing that might be viable, but requires you to be good with positioning those bombs, which is real hard. Okay, so here, I could take out the flyers. I've got an Uber staff, so we do, improved plot as the, plan there. Okay. The damage is still this low! Okay, I mean, I know a lot of our damage goes up gradually, but this is plus 80% damage, and it looks like this. Trying to spread them out, but it's hard to keep them spread out. I should maybe know if I can survive a hit. Okay, I can survive like 2 hits from those weaklings. I mean, if I'm doing this build, I need to be able to not build damage, so we will... I guess that means we build this mill here. It still seems explosive, honestly. Okay. It's a little more like it. Okay. I guess I get the one tower. I don't know how to keep this mill alive. That's probably actually... Was I supposed to buy this the first time? I'm not sure. Yeah, we can't get this until we upgrade the city center. I mean, this is definitely doable by just well timing my explosions on the berserkers. But those things are fast. It's really hard to do. So I'd like to do this and get this mill. Like, I guess we're probably losing this mill either way at this point. But we can maybe keep that alive. I mean, I kind of hate it, but... Like, what else am I to do, you know? Oh, that's a little too early? Yeah, okay. Oh god, they one-shot me, and they're that fast. Well, that one exploded. Too bad the other one's gonna die still. If I kept the other mill alive, I'd probably be okay with this, but I don't think this is gonna really work. That's not enough money. Like, if this happens, I needed to have bought 2 houses instead of this mill, right? Like, that's just the case. This is not enough money. Like, yeah, we could retry that day. Oh, we have to do it before... That's rude. So even if I want to do the retry, I've got to do it before the day is actually over. Rude, rude, rude. Yeah, but tanky buildings don't exist. It's the thing about that. Like, they can. Like, we could do castle fortifications or castle blueprints. But... Oh, I did forget my warhorse entirely, honestly. That means I guess I have to try this again, doesn't it? Like, we should be able to trample. Hello, Hive. Yeah, well, the thought was that I could kind of trample past them and they can't attack me during that time, because, like, they always have a bit of a wind-up before they attack. And it does mean the warhorse does more damage than it would otherwise. Is the advantageous part of that. Whether that all jives at all in practice, because as soon as they hit me, I don't have my speed anymore for a little while, because you only have the speed available at full health. And man, even then, it's still just not doing that much damage on the horsey here. Like, all of those bonuses, I'd expect the horse to be doing a little better on the damage front. Alright, do we try the same thing again, or do we do houses? Got 100 health. Yeah. Does fall pretty fast. It's 30% on our building damage. I'm also a little pondering if I can kite long enough and use this explosion. Yeah, like, with the intention of this dying, I could try doing 4 houses. Like, that is a line I could attempt to. I'm gonna try it. So, I'm gonna start on this side, and we're gonna have to try for the snipe and probably miss, but... Ah, that was close. I knew I had to do it strongly, you know, but... No, they're not supposed to go over this way. That's okay, we got the horses to finish them off. Okay, that's fine, I think. If I'm so slow, finish the job. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. As long as everything else lived. Okay, now we've got archers, which means we just lose now. Hmm. Is this 2 towers in a house, then? Kinda what it seems like. Well, okay, upgrading this gives me more damage. So maybe it's this. Because we have to take royal training. Yeah, I think we just need to take royal training. This is interesting, but like... But I guess we should maybe find out if the health is additive. I guess that doesn't actually cover it, really. Yes, Hive, there's 4 weapons you can have. This is the hardest active ability to use of the 4. Get it? I just need to, like, lure their fire and then, outrun it. Oh, if I'm outrunning in general, it, makes it really hard for them to, oh god, did I die? Did I die? Did I die? But, yeah, their arrows have a hard time hitting me. So Warhorse actually does work here. That was interesting. We did lose a field down here too, but that wasn't too bad. Oh, but we lose now, right? That's 4. And the warehouse. Yeah, okay, so there's another bonus for my units. So I guess it's just wall, barracks or archery, and a house. I don't think we're ever pulling this off without a wall. And I think a barracks is gonna do me better than a tower would. Although I could buy 2 towers. Yeah, that's the other option. We could buy 2 towers. That's yeah, the ones on either side up front here probably. Oh, as far as yeah, the multiplicative or additive, I have no idea. It's very hard to tell. Shoot enemy units. Give me some damage numbers. I mean, spears specifically help right here. Don't know how they're gonna fare against some other things later. Apparently I am kind of good against ranged units. It's weird. So, like, I can kind of make up some of that gap, in theory. I guess I might as well just have them down here, and then maybe they'll die and respawn. They move quickly, so they'll be able to keep up, and they'll also be able to slow the enemies down for a while I'm keeping at a distance and zapping them for a bit, so... And units are also something that can distract enemies, and I assume my explosion doesn't hit allies, but maybe we'll find out. Alright. Yeah, we saw the Warhorse glass cannon working okay with the Oh, they got out of range. No, it's still pretty good though. The wall really holds. Alright, that'll survive this wave. Oh. Well, that's still fine. The spearmen took longer to catch up than I thought they would, but that worked. We've got $13. Now we've got a bunch of archers and a bunch of fighters. Is this archery range, mill and fields, and a house? And we basically assume this field's exploding, but try to keep this one alive? It's gonna be hard to keep alive, too, honestly. Could just be archer, tower, tower, tower. Got technically 3 houses, although this one's really vulnerable. Are we betraying our farming roots? I mean, it didn't work, did it, Peter? It ended in catastrophe. We had all of the money and then just lost. So we have to try something different. Greetings, OBG. It got me a lot of money so that I was able to literally buy everything I could buy. And then we lost with like 40 plus enemy units still alive. And that was shocking, and I'm still, like, pretty appalled by that situation, but... Greetings to Jackson. So we could try crossbows. Like, we don't need the long bows to deal with the flyers. Theoretically, I can deal with the flyers now. So I guess I'm gonna try crossbows. Okay, you're relatively slow, but I think you are gonna have to be up front and personable here. Okay, let's get this tower. It's like, I could buy more towers and we need them, but also I don't know if they're gonna be enough, so maybe it's better to just buy houses and hope for wall holds or something. Like, I could also buy this into 2 fields, which is the most potential economy. It's just, how often does this not get exploded on? Like, they've got 40 units. I have 8 plus me. Theoretically, with my build, I should be worth, 10 units or something, but, 18's still a lot less than 40. Our tower's worth another 2 or 3 units? I don't... Oh, God. Yeah, I think I need some towers. I don't know. Or I can also just buy the houses, which, are at least a little more protected, but if they're just wailing on the wall and there's, like, nothing to fight them, it doesn't really matter. Alright, I'm gonna buy the, towers. With, this extra tower, there's some chance we can keep this mill alive as it is. So maybe this works? Oh, the crossbows need to get real close. I did not realize they wanted to be that close. Oh, that fell before it exploded on them? Okay. No, no you don't. Okay, we did keep those alive. Might have actually been able to do it without these towers back here, to be honest. Okay, we've got a lot of flyers, and having these towers is good for them also, so that's nice. Kind of relying on me to deal with these flyers. So I need to build maybe this tower and then upgrade this. Something like that. Grab all of you as decoys. Grab all of you as, you know, decoys and bad damage. Crossbow's not very good against flyers. Yeah, we need this tower to help us here. Like, that's just the case. I can't build any other tower in this side of the map. So, I could also get, like, this mill going or something. This is one that gives me more bonus. So I'd be paying 7 for 5 income in theory, and here we're paying 5 for 3 income. Or we could also pay 7 for 4 income. So that's an explodey one rather than an economy one. It feels like this dies. Like, I don't think the flyers are gonna be distracted enough by my zappy zap they're gonna chase me. Maybe they will. But it kind of feels like that's gonna die. Well, I could buy 2 fields and a house. And hope for the best, and we're also splitting the difference a little bit. Given the math, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Okay. I can't warhorse them, yeah. I wouldn't think so, but you know, I'm willing to try. Target me instead! Okay, we're gonna keep most of it alive. Take him out? Okay, we lost 1 field. That's not bad, that's not bad. Okay. 10 berserkers and 10 machines and 30 basic soldiers. Reasonably terrifying. Like, this tower probably needs to be built now. Like, I need to be able to do so much damage for this in-game to be a reality, but I don't know, we'll see. The, you know, perks and build and stuff at least imply this should be a valid route that might work. So, we will see. I mean, you actually can build this mill here, because these units are not very interested in the mill. The Berserkers will, like, slash it in passing as they go by, though, and with 10 of them, I guess that probably still kills it. Like, their goal is to kill me, but they're still gonna mess stuff up as they're walking by it towards me, so... The spearmen are good against everything coming from the top, so probably get these upgraded and do that whole thing. Got one field I can build in one house, and I can upgrade the existing houses, right? Because we don't have auto-upgrade houses, so we've got actually plenty of money I can still spend on houses right here. So maybe I just get the spears and then spend everything else on housing. On economy here. Upgrade the most protected ones in theory. Kind of feel like all of my units are at the top, honestly. Is that right, or do my crossbows go against these goobers? Or do I split? I could certainly use, like, help down here. I can't take them out alone. Want at least one up here, I think. Nah? I don't know, maybe? Seems feasible. How do we feel about the music situation, by the way? Because, like, the intense music as it ramps up during the fight is reasonably good, but we do have a lot of musical downtime. So I could just run playlist. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm down. That's a disaster. I was kind of thinking it was just the bulldozers and forgetting the berserkers there. Well, there's no other economy. I'm glad I invested mostly in houses, but that's pretty rough. Okay, we got flyers everywhere and some Bennett Foddies coming from the bottom. Yeah, if we hadn't fallen, we'd be okay. We might have been able to protect most of the fields at the bottom. Like, I can toggle, it's just kind of clumsy. Yeah, so my units try to hold off the Bennett Foddies while I run around trying to deal with the flyers, I guess. Interesting. How do we feel about our archers in that sense? These are crossbows, so they aren't very good at dealing with the flyers, but they are still bows. They still can. I do at least have a decent spread of towers. I have some more money to spend. on more fields that might get exploded. I could just upgrade a pile of houses too. Like, I could literally just upgrade houses. I maybe don't hate that. $15 flyers came the first night they came, right? Maybe I avoid one house upgrade to get this tower. Yeah, let's do that. How much do I need decoys? I didn't build this field, so I don't need any decoys there. I could maybe use a decoy over here. Possible one here, but like I'm theoretically going to be dealing with a lot of that. I'll pull one other archer over here. And then hopefully everyone else can keep the monsters at bay while we try to deal with the flyers. See, I have to remember to do it, or the music's going to be a mess as we get started, right? Aim at me and miss! I mean, that works, but, okay. I thought they had enough wind-up that wasn't gonna happen. Don't go for the farm! Don't go for the farm! Alright. $2 more down. The pillars might be able to kill the flyers too. I should have at least tried. I wasn't thinking about it, but... But we've mostly invested in housing, so we got that's right. So we've got Bennett bodies and soldiers all over the place here. One of our houses did die up here. Rude. Quite rude indeed. We're on night 10, and this is all we have. Definitely a contrast to the heavy economy run, huh? And like we've still tried to invest in economy about as much as I can this run too. Like, it's already at the point, like, is it enough return? Yeah, so we can only get up to $3 return on a $2 investment on, like, upgrading a house right now. It wasn't 3 econ perks. It was 2. I mean, The other one was like an early game perk, I would describe it as, which we took somewhat for economy, but like me being more damaged should serve that purpose even better. So we didn't have a full 3 economy perks. Although there were the castle upgrades too. Like the first castle upgrade we took was also economy, and we took damage this time on that too. So I need to keep the bottom fields alive. And I probably need to upgrade the castle center next time. I guess those things go hand in hand. So probably just upgrade both of these outer towers. Yeah, I mean, what else am I gonna do? This field's getting destroyed, but it'll explode for a little bit of damage at least. I don't think I've got enough units to spread them between all 3, but we'll kind of spread them between the 2 to divert things while I'm running through and try to drop nukes around. And that there. Something resembling this, like this. I don't know if we even want these 2 up here, but it is gonna slow those down a bit. Maybe we should just have them right up front, and they'll attack while they're spawning a little bit slowly to start, and then they'll die and respawn and stuff. And maybe that's okay. So then the question is if we try this run before or after we take a break. We did just hear the break buzzer, so I will comply with the break buzzer. Thank you all for tuning in. We'll see you back in about 5 minutes. And like, I don't think this is actually gonna work on the last wave, but we're gonna try. We're gonna see. Our damage will be high. Alrighty. Appreciate your patience, folks. I don't know, this looks kind of terrible, but this, yeah, it'll be fine, right? We can deal with 90 soldiers and 3 Bennett Foddies. Kind of forgot about my ability for a moment there. Oh. It was a little dicey. I think it was important though. Oh, it's still got it. Okay, that's good. That's really good. Okay. Lost 1 field on the bottom. And no houses? Okay, I think that's good. Okay, we're at 28. Good, good, good. That wasn't so bad. How about this? We got 30 bulldozers and 50 archers. I mean, we do have crossbows. I mean, we have the counters to these units, in theory, with our units, so that at least makes me feel a little happier. We're strong against the archers if we can manage to never stop moving. Then the war horses, I could just trample them and like run away from their arrows. But when we do get hit and then slow down, we're in so much trouble. Is I think about how that works. Never stop, never stopping. Pretty much, yes. That is approximately the goal. Okay, so do I just upgrade this and get the other barracks and archery tower to get some more units right quick like? It's probably my best path, like... Yeah, I can't even upgrade these further until I upgrade this anyway. So I was thinking like, oh, that's 4 units for 16, and this is 8 units for 28, and... But, yeah, like, we've got the exact money for that, which is pretty nice. Okay. We can relocate units faster. I can't be worrying about that. Like, my own positioning is already impossible. Yeah, this just has to be Royal Mastery again. Okay, then. So I think I go for the other units other than just this, like, this little wall floating in the middle here. Like, this floating wall is actually very effective, to be clear. But, I think I'd rather have a pile of more units. So the unit types, I want to consider what's going to be good against the oh my god. I mean, we have a buffer wave to make up a little bit of money, but like, what does anything in the final wave? What's going to happen is I'm just going to die and then we immediately lose. But we will have made it to the final wave, I think. I think we survived this wave and make it to the final wave. So that's, you know, kind of neat, I guess. Greetings, so Suzumi. I haven't actually seen enough Tower, or, They Are Billions to, say a distinction there. It is an active tower defense game where your character is actively moving during the defenses, and you have other units that you position at the start of the fight and stuff like that too. Like, I certainly need the anti-siege either from the archer or the barracks here, because we aren't gonna be able to buy probably any ballista towers, maybe one. Yeah, that's always unpleasant, Suzumi. Like, alright, well, been lying here for 40 minutes. Guess I'm gonna get up for a while and watch something, and we'll try again later. I don't think I've tried flails yet, so sure. We'll get some flails, which I guess that means these are fire archers. Sure. I mean, honestly, I'll probably want to be a little closer. It's weird, like, yeah, they're only going to be in range of this tower anyway. Like, having them fight back here, they're not really going to be in range of anything else. The only other thing is that it's somewhat advantageous if we can get the enemies to spread out a bit. So we might actually pull them back a little bit further, given that consideration, because if anyone missed it, my lightning rod attack hits like everything in range, but only if they're spread out enough. So like if there's two enemy units next to each other, we only hit one of them. So if we can convince the enemies to spread out, it is helpful. So, something like this? Sure. I don't think that's of much benefit to anybody. Yeah, that's assuming. So many archers down there. Okay, get my speed back and then Yes, okay, the war horses though against the archers are now intense with the built up extra damage. That's interesting. Oh, this we even kept this alive for $1 extra. Cute. Alright, here's our free turn. Like, do we even build anything this turn? Also, did I actually position my fire archers last time? I don't think I did. I think I forgot to position them. So, I mean, I do need enough things alive to distract long enough for me to be able to kill things. Like, at the very least, this wall is going to be helpful. We will want, you know, some number of towers that will do something. You can tell I'm very confident in what I want to build for the final here. Yeah, that wall's still gonna be useful. Upgrading this wall's probably gonna be a thing. Hello, Mr. Anther. We'll need more of those. I don't know what any of this positioning is going to look like at the final wave. But we're never not upgrading these to tier 2 anyway. So might as well. I don't need to worry about spend. Well, the last $2 wouldn't do anything anyway, so. Okay. Okay, there's berserkers at the bottom, which is honestly like that's what I'm most afraid of. Berserkers coming for me is ruinous. Theoretically, I can kind of survive everything else. Theoretically. Like, me surviving is also, you know, of relative value. I need to be able to, like, just kind of constantly run some kind of loop resembling this. Almost. Like, okay, then hop down there and drop a nuke. Make sure the flyers get some attention. Oh yes, this is very much a lot of dudes. It's an objectionable number of dudes. I have no idea what is best to spend my money on here. Upgrading this wall probably makes a lot of sense. But it's expensive. Hopefully they can reach the catapults from there. Because it does seem like where they want to be. So there's lines right there. Nope, nope, definitely not that. Definitely not call the wave yet. Also, I keep like, yeah, we've got the nonsense that they're all gonna come from the bottom first, and then it's all madness afterwards, right? That makes positioning like theoretically easier, but also like hard. It's like, it's hard to reposition people to fly, but if I just tell them to stand still here, they're not going to engage as much as I want them to. It's like, I can't win. The positioning's kind of sad either way. Anyway, it slices. Okay, this is, all the archers are coming from here and here. Okay, so we can have like all the crossbows kind of up in this area. So when they're done dealing with this, if any are alive, they could kind of engage up here a bit. I don't actually know, sirs. It seemed like they head towards where they were before, but if there's something else close enough to aggro, like as they're heading in that way, they'll aggro that instead, I think. And that's kind of the vibe I got anyway. So notably, like, we don't need to keep like this field alive or anything from the flyers, but we do need to keep like this archery range alive from the flyers. That's the thing that gets awkward. So what do we want to spend our money on? No, we're spending all of our money, Suzumi. It's just we can spend it on walls or towers or upgrading to get more units. And I don't have a good idea of what the best mix of those is. Like, I could buy one fancy tower, the walls, and one other basic tower. Oh yeah, that's the income rather than the cost is the top left. So like if we're covering over to this, it'll show income on it there. Yeah, I don't think the explosion from a level 1 mill justifies building one here, but it is funny. I mean, these should probably just all be down here in the fray. I'll, like, put them a little bit to this side. They're slow, which is upsetting. But a lot of them are gonna die and respawn. I guess we probably just want all 8 crossbows about there, huh? Unless I want to leave maybe 1 around to help with the... how fast do the fire archers move? Also relatively slow? Like the longbows move faster. Yeah, I mean the fire archers are just so much better on the masses of enemies than some flyers, so... I could also I don't know how the support tower prioritizes. Like I could have a support tower that theoretically tries to keep healing me. I don't think I can get around building this wall, so we're gonna upgrade that. I'm basically paying 18 if we want to upgrade one of these now, since the $2 does virtually nothing. Otherwise I get a bunch of like tier 2 towers and stuff. Like, what matters is what keeps me alive the longest by either it staying alive or however it's distracting it. That's what matters the most. Because, like, I am the majority of the damage in this build, probably. Okay. So, like... I mean, it's weird. I need to be able to take down the mass here with losing as little as possible, but also, once they're down, I need to be ready to crush everything else here. Lock one of you there. The fire archer's kind of over in this vicinity. Those are just more housing. Yeah. Income generators. And then just pile over here. Like, I will keep these up here, so they'll at least be able to help shoot at catapults and stuff as they come to wreck my day here after we deal with the main front line. Like, I can't, like, just lock you in place up here. I guess I could lock you in place over here. Which is awkward, but sure. But yeah, given stuff's fixed, they should really indicate that, like, this is in phases, right? Like, that the massive enemies at the bottom comes first and then everything else. But we know about it now regardless. So, do I want 4 units, or do I want, like, 1 more basic tower and 3 upgrades to tier 2 towers? Those sound like things of somewhat similar value. The units also mean they respawn faster, which has some relevant value. Yeah, I think we would get spears if we're getting more units. That seems like they specialize against the fast stuff, so they can kind of theoretically help take out the diggers, the bulldozers there. Like, I guess. Okay. I'm gonna have very few towers. I guess you shouldn't actually be locked in place because we want you to be able to move afterwards. You're probably mostly just fine going from there. Hello, Furt! Thank you for the raid. We're building not that much in this build because I had no economy and I'm focused on making myself a explosion glass cannon powerhouse. And I'm honestly not that optimistic. I think we're about to die a horrible, horrible death. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see if the telephone psychic is right. I have $2 left over, so we will build a house as a diversion. I guess it's gonna be that one. Alright, I'm gonna grab... Am I gonna grab anything to try to distract the flyers, or is that all me? But yes, this is the final wave on this level, with a lot of plus difficulty things. And we made, last run, we made it here very comfortably, bought literally all of the upgrades we could, and then still horribly died. So, this time, we're a lot stronger, but instead of having 10 level 3 towers, we've got 2 level 2 towers and, like, 5 level 1 towers, or whatever. Like, it's, pretty stark difference. We've also got, what, 4, 8... 12 less units as well. So I don't really know what all this is gonna look like. Let's see, most units. I'll pull one more flail friend over here, I guess. I don't think there's any real benefit of them being there. They might as well be here. I mean, the only benefit would be to shoot the flyers, but they're the fire arrow folks. I don't think they want to be doing flyer duty. The crossbows are so slow, and they aren't that good against flyers anyway, so I guess they're still just staying over here. Gonna just watch this one archer jumping in place. Yeah, like, they basically need to, serious. Because I don't think I could afford to put anyone over there. It's like weird putting, because everything's coming from the bottom, but then I still need to get my units up to deal with the rest later, so I need at least some decoys there to slow them down. Yeah, like if it was just this big mass of basic units here, I would be fine pulling more off, but we've also got the 7 Bennett Foddies and 5 Berserkers over here. I need to make sure this all works out on this side. I guess I'm ready. I guess let's kill playlist and die a horrible, horrible death. That nuke off. Wait, I can... Oh, I shouldn't have killed them yet. I could have pulled more units. Oh, I wasn't up yet on the cooldown. Yeah, look at this. This is just ridiculous, right? Like, what am I supposed to do? Like, we've already lost. Like, I mean, I could try it again, but like, it was surprisingly, like, I thought it was gonna be relevantly worse than the last run, but it felt like it was about the same. Hey, Jevon. Look, we can see if we can get any closer. I guess I'll try it. It's gonna start me back at the beginning. I mean, we can choose different upgrades, but like, I don't think that's gonna matter much. Greetings, Gardley. I don't think so. I don't think it's probably winnable from here, but I don't know, maybe. Oh, you mean by just in terms of the mutations themselves? Yeah. Because we can turn off one of the harder mutations and add the positive one at the same time. And that is relevantly easy. If all of the enemies have about 150% extra damage and health instead of 170% extra damage and health, that is still a lot, but like, that is a relevant amount less. Oh god, I have to reposition everything. I was actually pretty happy with most of it. If we're trying again, it's... Yeah, Warhorse is weird. Like, it's almost doing enough now. If we were really good with it, maybe it would be doing enough. If we knew exactly how much we could afford to run through enemies. Because it's, our damage is now high enough that Warhorse does real damage, and we can kind of just run through enemies and do a lot of damage to them. Somewhat automatically, but... Okay, I can put more units on these sides. I'm just gonna kind of try that same thing, but with some more units in the fray this time. Units to the side, I mean. Yeah, I don't know if I locked them in. I did. Okay. I mean, we could certainly be here with this build with an additional $25, which still might not make that much difference, but that is still a good chunk of additional power we could potentially have. But yeah, Warhorse might be better equipped for, like, kind of the Thorn melee, just pump it all in health. But then, like, the Warhorse doesn't do much damage, so it's, so I don't know. We will give it one more try and fail one more time, I think. And then decide where we go from there. Maybe try not making the first real level of the game as hard as possible and just, like, beat it is always an option, I suppose, but lock you there. I have a few more of you guys up here. Like, whatever we can do to slow down these bulldozers before they tear up this wall seems prudent. Maybe we should even specifically spread out the spears a little bit so that it's more likely they tag those things on their way by. We have so many fewer units here now, though. But, like, weirdly, that might be kind of fine, right? Like, I don't know. These units are gonna die, and there's some theoretical world where we can, like, be kiting one last bit at Foddy for a while off of that first wave. More units do still come from the bottom here, so, like, I think originally I was thinking the full first wave came from the bottom, but it's only, like, maybe half of this or something that comes first, and then everything spawns at once we clear that first wave, so... well, if they're locked in, I don't know if they would be in range over here anyway. Okay, we'll have one like locked over here. So, still far from optimistic, but you know, we'll try it again. One quick check, make sure I didn't miss anybody. Yeah, you want to be there. Pull these over here. Okay, there's those berserkers. I can't, have to be very careful with those. I need my speed back and my power up back. Look, I mean, maybe I could have killed them if I kept just ignore the fact that losing the castle means you lose, and maybe I could have kept looping around and guided them long enough to kill them. Yeah. I mean, that was a bit different. That did seem a little bit better, but like not enough better, right? Like, we ended up with just too many enemy catapults left alive, so my keep is always going to fall there. Interesting. Hello, Chief Alt. Thank you for the Prime Sub. How good is the bow and dang? Not very effective against siege weapons. But yeah, it's interesting because like it just doesn't seem like turning this off helps that much. But I mean, it would have been what, like 20 more gold in that run, and that could have been invested in some economy. So 30 to 35 more gold if we didn't have this, which isn't insignificant. Do we just like maximize our possible ability to beat exactly these two? And then, or we could also alternatively get C, D, and E, but not F. Like, I think either of those situations is probably pretty reasonably doable. Just doing all of this is, you know, there's a reason it gives you 120% more scores, because it's ridiculous. But if I just do this, I'm not gonna be on the top of the high score of my friends, even when we do win. Maybe we do A, B, or yeah, A, B, C, and D, basically. So we just drop this one. So enemies are no longer doing almost double damage. We drop Warhorse. We probably drop all of this. I mean, we could try fortified houses. It's a cute idea. We don't have much in the way of front row houses to build. I don't think that's actually that good, though. This is like $30 more. Taking the Royal Mint. Like, it is pretty good. Maybe it's something like this. Towers have more range and damage. We get some economy, and all of my units and buildings do a ton more damage. I do less damage, but that's probably fine. I think that puts us back on Spear, because that at least has the benefit of slowing down enemies and giving me a heal. Like, where these are just damage, so we don't care about that. So let's go back on Spear. Let's go for Power Towers. I guess Power Tower is actually a different thing, so I shouldn't say that. Let's go for Arcade Towers, is the actual name of it. So this gives me enough economy that we can probably get going okay. So the gotchas here is our ability to deal with like some of the early waves is pretty awkward, because we don't have like the castle fortifications or even like the fortified houses or whatever. Like, I need some reference. Like, I don't know how much damage 8 damage is. Is that 80% of a basic swordsman's health? Is it 10% of a basic swordsman's health? Like, let's see. So the Warhorse was 2.25 damage. And we had damage bonuses on top of that. So let's say if we double that to make it 10. Because we had a bunch of other damage bonuses that were mostly doubling it. It started out pretty low. Like, no more than a fifth. So soldiers might have 50 health to start, which means this is not enough damage. Don't be ridiculous, Asumi. I mean, there might be a wiki or internal files we could look at or something, I suppose, but nothing in the game. But yeah, based on that number and the damage numbers we saw at the beginning of the last run, I don't think Fortified Houses does enough damage. Like, there might be other maps that we have houses more up front that it would make more sense, but that's not here. God's Lotion could have been a decent option to go with a Warhorse sort of build, too. I mean, it's weird if you haven't played, like, literally 1,000 games that do this kind of crap, I guess. I don't know. Like, it's not good. It's bad, but, like, it's really regularly overlooked in, from the developer side of things, I would say. Like, it's really common to not give, detailed, full information. Like, We've been spoiled by the likes of Slay the Spire, so like... Yeah, I mean, Arcane Tower seems real good. Yeah, I think this is a good set. But yeah, I mean, it is definitely weird. It's just... I mean, I guess I should make sure. There's no, like, compendium or something that I missed in here or anything, right? No, I don't think so. Let's go ahead and, like... I like the music, but I don't like that it's got such a big downtime on it, so we will go to a playlist here, I think. Okay. Oh, it reset. Why you gotta be that way? Just I know what we were doing here. Okay. Like that. It still makes me want to get cheeky and be like, well, but maybe now I can sneak in one of these other things. Most of these sound terrible. This one is cute just because, like, if we fail, we'll know we failed it really quick, and if we succeed, then it's done with. So it's just a lot of points if we can pull it. Yeah, there is that, I infers. Like, it is in early access, so it is, you know, in active development. And being vague about things does make it easier to not desync your tooltip in live numbers, which is, like... League of Legends has done that multiple times, for example. It doesn't need to be some small indie game for... that to be something that happens where it's like, oh, we've got the tooltip that says this, but the actual damage output is this instead, because we just wrote it in plain text and didn't remember to update it when we changed the value. No walls. Well, that makes it an even 100%. That is a little cute. This is an interesting distinction, is that the game broadly considers units more powerful than towers. Like, because that's a big difference in the XP gain there. I like how I'm like, let's just settle for the easier thing, but counterpoint, maybe I can still try this one more time. We'll probably just try this once and then fail and then give up on adding that in. But it's only the first 3 waves, so like if we can survive it, it's just free real estate. I think that always happens. It takes so much damage to kill these things. Come this way, friendos. You gotta come this way, towards the key. God, I can't even finish that person off. Okay, come up this way. a few more times. Okay. Come on. If we added regeneration to the enemies too, we would never win. I don't know if this is enough to survive wave 2. Like, I do actually have to build a tower to survive wave 2 at this route. I can't just build econ. Like, that's 16. 16 is too many. So I can't just build 3 houses or whatever. So, towered 1 house, towered 1 mill, 2 towers are the only options, I think. Yeah, I need this tower. I'm not... We can't even pretend we're beating the super hard first waves without that tower. Basic towers are 8 damage. I think this is still kinda not enough, but you know, we'll see. Come to me! Some of you come over this way if you can, but I'm not fast enough. Okay, it's already dead. I cannot pull enough aggro. Yeah, okay. As expected. Well, how fast do towers normally fire if it's something? I guess I could browse it myself here. Because I figure regular towers probably fire at least at every 1.6 seconds and probably faster. But maybe they're like 2.5 and it's closer than I'm giving it credit for. Okay, anyway. Turn off the wasp. Be able to survive the first few runs. 2 seconds. Okay, it is about that slow. I mean, it's 5 seconds on the first tier of the houses, to be clear, but it's closer than I was giving it credit for. Alright. So they do attack faster at higher levels, even though it doesn't say they do. Yeah, that sounds like a thing that would happen. Eight. So, like, I know I could manage 6 without a tower. Although 6 from the bottom might be different than 6 from the top, too. Like, big difference in how many we can distract, right? I'm trying to kill one so I have less to worry about here. Yeah. If I did that sooner, that might work. I guess I could try that a time or two and see what it looks like. Yeah, there's that dance, but like, is house turrets better than just having the better castle center then? Those are pretty similar effects on this map anyway. Like, some maps might have houses closer to enemies that it would matter more, you know? Dang it, I couldn't keep focusing the same one, so we split our damage. Finish that one off! I can't finish him! Probably need to build a tower then. Five seconds. This makes it shoot 3 times faster and 50% further. And it can absorb way more hits. Like, honestly, that still mostly sounds better. This at least does a little more by the for the last wave. So I guess if this is still enough early on, then this is better because it's better for the final wave. Alright, we'll try it instead of the mid. I can also try it instead of this, but I think I still need that. Like, I need good raw power for the final wave still. I still do this first, right? I think so. I'm not gonna care about min-maxing enough to like figure out exactly what's the fastest way to kill these goobers on the first wave for those couple of points, but I'll still try to be the whatever seems like the fastest route where I can here. Oh, right. We're $1 less because we don't have our extra dollar there, so we can only buy 2 houses instead of 3. Right. But 2 houses is enough, I assume. Between them, it's like we've got 1 tower. No, don't get the one that I'm damaging stuck behind the other ones. It's very rude. What's the range of these? What? The range is that bad? It doesn't say the range. Apparently the range on it is atrocious. So never mind. That's terrible. I don't want it. Like, it needs about 50% more range than it has for that to work, I think. So, I think house turrets are garbage now. At least on this map. Yeah, I don't think they count as range for that. They should get the damage bonus from this, so they should be doing, what, like 11 damage instead of 8 or whatever, but... Is there anything else that feels like it's in that middle ground of economy and like it might just still be do like the mint but build like a tower early on, right? Yeah, let's do that. Alright, I can take a drink during this part. Time bonus was over 100. Oh yeah, we did try this, but only when there were 16, not when there were 8. Okay. Honestly, I'm just gonna go with the house, yeah. I'm looking at the mills, but I think house is the way to go. Yeah, look at the range of a normal tower right there, in contrast. Also, is it actually doing 8? It seems like it's doing more. Maybe they have less health than we were saying. I guess they have less health than our knights do, probably. I guess that would make sense. Should have probably brought them down between the two towers a little bit sooner, but the tower is better than the castle. Okay. Yeah, towers, that is true. The towers do have more range. So, but even the normal tower is still shooting to, what, like, here or so? Because I think these ones were shooting to about here. So normal tower is shooting there. Meanwhile, the house shot to, like, here. It seemed real sad. But yes, that is worth pointing out. It's not quite as drastic as it looks. I wish I had one more dollar, but... Because I'd like to buy the upgrade in a house, but maybe we just buy all houses? I think we try all houses here. Like, unfortunately, I cannot buy... Oh, no, there is! I can buy this one, too. Okay, I'm happier about that I can actually buy that one, too. I thought I couldn't get any more until the next tier. I forgot we had one more over there. Okay, I mean, they're gonna come towards me past the tower anyway, so I might as well start down here. I think is the logic. And try to pull these goobers a little bit further away from the fields and stuff. Oh, they got that. Come over this way, please. Oh, I still died with the bonus. That wasn't enough. I thought it was gonna heal me up fast enough that I wasn't gonna die there. Because I was trying to beat her. It's really hard. Those berserkers do so much damage. When we build enough houses, I am allowed to continue instead of reset here if we want. But we can definitely do that wave with getting $3 more. It is definitely feasible. Oh god, that leaves us with 8 again, too. A little rough. 11's a lot more than 8. And like, I would be willing to even like, you get a score bonus if you never restart, but I'd be willing to restart, but you have to like do it in time. It's like annoying. It's really annoying that you have to catch that for something as high score focused as this game is, you know? Like, that's early enough if we're... So we could do exactly the same to this point and then have $3 more here. Which then is just $2 more income starting on night 4. So, like, that feels not unreasonable to think of as $16 more over the game. In addition to the 3, because we'd be getting those upgrades anyway, basically. So that's almost $20 we're missing out on. It's low enough that like you can kind of see it, but like that's the compounding in action there for sure. Like, I don't know how easy it is to keep these alive. It's definitely feasible to keep those alive. So, the first Berserker that comes down here gets shot by the tower twice. If we could maybe move up and finish that Berserker off... before the tower shot them again, then the tower focuses on the other Berserker and gets them hit sooner. Yeah, that's also true. Like, we're only looking at interest. We're not looking at compound interest. So, interest plus principal gain, or sure, plus extra starting principal gave us 19. But we can compound that again and certainly call it like 25 or something, right? That's a lot. So we're probably supposed to restart. I'm just thinking about strategy for it. And what are the upgrade options we're gonna have here? We can have the automatic house upgrades. That would be a nice combo with the house shots, but that's not really our jive right now. Although we still might do that. Yeah, I'd probably still do that. Something like this could be pretty good for the spear. Still leaves us very vulnerable to the berserkers. I wonder if our health is low enough if the berserkers target our units instead of me. It's like, well, looks like you've got 80 health and your knights have 100 health, so going after them instead. But yeah, I think we just go for the economy option. If there was a tower or unit upgrade out of any of these, I would take it. But yeah, for this one, like, could be cute, but it feels like we'd want to probably synergize it with us taking less damage or whatever, so we can just be super tanky. Although if we take less damage, then they return less damage. Maybe the thing where our healing reactivates sooner, things like that might work. Yeah. Okay. Oh, their first spotting spot is a little bit randomized. Wonder if it's just anywhere along the line. Okay, well that's not enough damage. So, I'm gonna have to just deal with it. I didn't take as much damage as I was supposed to. Should actually remind myself, is it just that it goes off a lower cooldown? Oh, it just makes the actual attack itself last an indeterminate amount of time longer. It seems like not that much longer, but it's also fast enough that it could be... Like, it's not double, right? But it's like maybe somewhere between 25 and 50% probably. Okay, here we decided we did need to build the tower. But I want to build 3 houses. Yeah, I can shoot from there with the bonus, which is real good. Try to pull a few over here. That was not close enough. There we go. I mean, we can certainly get back to this point quickly. Didn't quite do what I wanted there, but... Oh, they got one. I'll accept one. Can we stop the others, though? I think we can. Yeah, my health is good. Okay. I think this is still fun. Yeah, this is few enough enemies I can just kite them. Even if I can't target the one that's super hurt, please die. Okay. Okay. So, we still lost out on long-term, what, like, $9 or something like that, probably, but... Oh, yeah, I mean, the Exacxies, though, is rough, right? Because we could have gotten 2 more houses versus 1, so the one, like, leftover dollar, but getting 1 more house is still a lot more money. So I think this is good enough to proceed anyway. Assuming I can deal with this, though. Like, I don't know if I can actually deal with this many archers without a second tower. I should have maybe tried last time. That's, looks like trouble. Looks like some big River City kind of trouble. Oh, I think I did it early. 30% is not very much health. So that's... Well, if we die, I can always restart it. But I'm gonna, like, which is gonna happen, I think, right? Yeah. Okay, so we need the tower anyway. Which we needed this money for anyway. Which tower do we want? Take that tower and then start up helping in this side. I mean, I should wait until they move down a bit, right? Oh, apparently they only start spotting down here. Interesting. Bottom tower's still got HP, so it's actually gonna survive fine, yeah. Basically, 1 tower per 8 archers, and I deal with the rest, sort of thing. Yep. Cool. My towers are pretty good when they're that upgraded, it turns out. Okay, so what all do we want? What all do we need against that? I mean, spearmen seem like one of the best options for the final wave anyway, so getting spearmen here to help with this wave is pretty sensible. So, I think that's happening. If we could pull this off without the wall, that would be nice. Like, if I could pull this off right now, I could potentially build up both of these farms. I could also build up this farm and 1 tower. I feel like we lose without buying this wall, though. Like, isn't that what past precedent has showed us? I mean, we've already retried, though, in this run, so maybe we just try the no wall option first, and then when that fails, we give up and build the wall. That's that's probably the play at this point, right? Like, we've already done the reset, and I think it only matters if you reset once for the score bonus, so we'll try that. But first, we're gonna try taking a break. So yeah, thanks for joining me. Consider following the stream if you are new, and we'll be back in about 5 minutes. As usual, we'll run some stupid ads to turn them off for anyone joining in the next hour. And I suggest you take a break so you don't watch these stupid ads. Alrighty, we return. And yeah, I've been thinking about it a little bit. I guess I don't mind heist. Like in the past, I've kind of said that I don't really like high score based games for the most part. And that's there's definitely some truth in that, but I mind it less when it's a fixed ending high score chase, because then it's an optimization puzzle, and that ends up being kind of more interesting and satisfying for me than a just like go infinity as long as you can sort of thing. Which I'm not saying there's anything wrong with, just that it's not to my preference. Okay, do we want to like very slightly spread them out? So we can try to tag. No, they're drifting around. I want. I guess they don't actually drop exactly where you put them anyway, then they're gonna move anyway, but you know. Just kind of trying to make it so they're spread out a little bit so it's easier to tag as many different... yeah, I mean, actually, that means we should probably have one back a little bit, maybe even here. Maybe spread them out in this way, actually makes a little more sense, probably. There. Close enough. Okay, so... Do we just try the full green line first, and then when that fails, we'll try something else? Okay. We do at least have one thing that can hurt the enemies firing on them from the start. There's one tower. Our spearman allies actually should be doing decent damage too. I think I actually do want this spread out a little bit more. I think that actually helps. I mean, we'll see if it actually helps, I guess, but I'm feeling like it's gonna. That many. Yeah, let's do, in fact, I'm gonna be getting in hits to start too, so I think that's all the more reason to spread out my friends a little bit more so they can keep slowing the enemies on the way through, you know? In theory, although they might just focus on one and it might not work out very well, but, you know, we're gonna try. Oh, that other tower could reach them with the range bonus, too. That's nice. Hey, it worked! Green light actually paid off. Because the towers had the range. Like, the fact that this one could actually reach them made a pretty big difference, I feel like. I don't know how much spreading out my units like that helped. I don't know if anyone else was watching them closely or anything. It probably did something, but I don't know how much it helped or not. So... following the pattern of last time, we're now kind of incentivized to build crossbows to help with this wave here, but do we just go longbows? Yeah, because I can't deal with the flyers anymore. So that probably means I should go ahead and get longbows here. Like, our towers are going to be better against them, but not enough better, I don't think. Yeah, I mean, there's that too, Aardvark, that the enemy damage is a lot lower too. Okay. We should be able to greet up this mill here at least. Yeah, I mean, we need this. Get that. Like, I mean, I want to try out, like, hunters or something. There's not enough monsters, I think, for us to really care. So even though it doesn't say, it sounded like these actually get more attack speed too. Okay, look, I should see what this has to say. Whether or not it's full. Let's bring this up in a second here. Oh, spoilers for upcoming enemies, I guess. And oddly fuzzy graphics for the catapult. Buildings. Towers. So that's tier 1 and tier 2. Wait, but the damage doesn't go up? It's just lying? It's attack rate instead of damage that goes up? At least according to this. Interesting. So, 43% faster, a little over double hell. So, it's not impressive. So I guess my initial instinct of having more tier 1 towers, as long as they're going to be useful, is better than upgrading the tier 2 towers. That seems correct. But I don't know how much that holds true for some of this stuff here. So that goes up to a full... So that's basically... what, 3 times is good? Plus the health? And the range is higher too, right? A lot? Oh, no. 36 is the same. Okay, the range is the same on the fortress. Never mind. Modifiers and damage are the same. Is the projectile speed the same? It is, okay. So yeah, it's 2.8 times more effective. Yeah, so that upgrade, going from 2 to 3 on that is pretty cost effective, but going from 1 to 2 is less cost effective. Hey, motherboards! Oh, does it not show that at all? Interesting. Yeah, then that might be very different. Like, I only looked at the most recent patch notes, not anything before that, so I have no idea what else has changed recently. I mean, it's possible they don't list it just because the game actually does list it clearly, but... Wait, it's showing the upgraded version here, right? Yeah, it's showing the upgraded version there. only. Attack range is 17 versus 36 for the towers. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. It felt like the range was atrocious, but it's nice to have a verification. Musically, if this is accurate, it's does 50% more damage against tower vulnerable things than towers do. Which, again, I don't know how accurate this is or not, but... What does it say our spear's base damage is? Oh, wow. Okay. So when we're doing, like, whatever, 60% of that, even. Yeah. Curiously, not times 2, times 2.06 damage versus Faz. I'm, like, trying to think of, like, some normal math that would, do that, but I'm not sure. Apparently spears also do more damage against whatever is classified as a boss. Does it actually double? Man, it really didn't feel like it doubled. Am I just never below 30% health because 30% health is so low? Hey, true neutral. That's possible. We don't know how accurate this wiki is by any means. I mean, what we've seen so far is believable. It's like all broadly believable. But certainly wiki quality can vary wildly because it takes intentional effort to usually amongst multiple people to kind of keep that up to date reliably. Like the Brotato wiki, even with a bunch of that intentional effort, it still occasionally had some misinformation. It should be pretty solid now, though. I mean, certainly the stuff that I found was wrong I have fixed, so. But like Eros and all the other people that worked on that wiki have done a good job. Wikis also get further. There's a extension I have to automatically redirect away from fandom wikis whenever possible, by the way. Like, because fandom wikis are trash and they show up high in the Google search results all the time. Often higher than the official and better maintained wikis of a game or whatever. But that's something that comes to mind while we're talking wikis. Alright, well that's at least a little context here. I want to build like this wall, kind of. So oh yeah, Suzumi. Yeah. Nice for their parts. Yeah, I mean, Cascade is like 4 or 5 separate songs, and just so much stuff happening in all sorts of different areas. Okay, so I mean, I guess we're just gonna keep defaulting to greed, right? And then because we're already on the reset trade, so Alright, so I could buy one more field down here, or I could buy a house. I guess houses are safer. It's not like we've got scarecrows, so... Like, the command bonus of these units is gonna have to be doing some pretty heavy lifting, though. I'm not too confident this is gonna be fine. Oh, what does it say the longbow range is? That's actually a really important reference. Need to make sure I don't throw my controller on the ground. Not very safe on my lap here. 40. Okay, slightly longer than a tower. Although a little bit less than our towers, I guess. Oh, and it even shoots further against flyers, too. Okay. Keep distance radius and search radius. So, like... 13. Okay. That's like, crossbows have tiny freaking range, right? They sure do. Do 3.5 a second is your damage. 2 a second. Okay. How much extra damage do you do against range is double. Don't they have a bonus defense versus range too? I believe the game claims they do, at least. Okay, how about hunters? Damage kinda in between the two, range kinda in between the two. Oh, they actually have a, yeah, like, much faster melee attack. So, unlike, there is this. So I guess they still try to kind of keep a little bit of distance, but they don't worry about it too much. And sure, I'll look at the fire archers too, although that's a lot more complicated. Yeah, like, I guess the range is what mostly matters there. Okay, the range is a little bit lower than I would have hoped. I guess comparatively, I kind of would have thought they'd be maybe like 30 or 32. So the range is still not too impressive. 4 times against siege if they hit it, but... maybe with the catapults reduced range in the recent patch, they could actually reach okay on that. That would be actually one way to see how up to date this is to some extent, right? Like, what does this say about catapults? Okay, it's not updated. So, it hasn't been updated for at least the most recent patch changes. Okay. So, for their range... Yeah, I mean, I guess I probably just kind of want them over here-ish. Just right behind the tower, essentially. So, we can afford to lose this mill and no other mills, I think, as far as our threshold of acceptability goes. Okay, the archers did actually have to move up slightly. I'm gonna turn down the slashy on this a bit more. Oh, wasn't watching my health at all. It's gonna make it harder. Okay, but we appear to have made it without losing anything else. I think we're almost always losing that field, so I think we're okay, Hank. Yeah. Alright, we'll call that acceptable. Got 27 cash money dollars. It is flyer time. We are always building this and probably this. Go ahead and get more archers. Seems like kind of our best way to make sure these fields live. Get maybe the rest of our houses that we can get right now. Oh, I guess I could have considered upgrading this too. We probably want that next phase if we can. Alright. We'll spread them out a little bit, but they are purely just trying to draw the fire. I guess we'll put one like over here a little bit, because they kind of loop around some, and I want to like pull the fire away from the yeah, actually give me one of those. Cute. It feels so weird without the wall here, you know. I mean, we probably just want all of them down here, just firing immediately. Okay. Oh, we want you locked. Which, also, let's get this one over here and locked too. Do we want, like, one just to be a diversion from the towers, maybe? Yeah, let's get one of you up here. But 8 archers makes pretty quick work of this. Oh, no, no, no! No, my house! They got one house! I don't actually know if it is no restarts versus several restarts, or like, is there any delineation there for score penalty? Greetings, queer cheetah girl. All right, it's one house, and I think it was an unupgraded one. All right. There's some temptation just to do it anyway. Oh, we got one field too. It was bamboozled. I didn't see that we got 2 things. $2 we missed out on. Okay, I need to build the wall now. Oh, I can actually build this house before the upgrade. Interesting. What are my upgrade options on this? Units move faster while you command them. Like, we have a build that could make sense, it's just really awkward. I wonder how Godly Curse even works with Lightning Staff. Like, what is locked in a target for Lightning Staff supposed to even mean? All the other weapons, I think it's pretty obvious, it's just whatever you're shooting at, but... Yeah, so that would be having our castle take 2 economy perks still. But again, the enemy damage is much lower, so just trying to kind of max out our buildings. Given that, you know, our buildings will last longer and they are stronger also. I think I'm done. I'm close though. Like, we could just try Commander to try it out since I haven't done it yet. Let us move units around better, which certainly has a lot of theoretical value in the final wave. It's just complicated value where this is very straightforward good value. So buying towers because of that is kind of economy. We still have time to get our tier 1 towers all bought, though. I mean, I guess the spears should be over here, considering they're, like, strong against these unit types. Put them back a little bit. Like, we've got extra tower ridge, so towers will be fired on it, but, like, ideally this one here can be firing up top. So I guess my job is to keep these things away from this, although there's also the berserkers. We should be able to keep, like, a good chunk of all of this alive. I don't know how much, but, you know, a good chunk. Okay, come up here, then come up here, all of you. There we go. Anything else needing done up there? No. Okay. We lost 4. I think well, it's already past the point of reset, so I have to be fine with that. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so that's all of our towers. We could get more longbows. Huzzah. Lots of money. Probably this one too, right? Yeah. Which I think we can justify this one as well. And then we buy the barracks and archer range for 8 more units. None of my tower upgrades are, but they're all, yeah, 4 or 5 still. Yeah, yeah. Man, I don't know how effective they actually were, but Berserkers seem conceptually appropriate for the last wave, so I guess that's what we're gonna get. And, you know, they're good on this wave, I guess, but this wave shouldn't really be a problem. So we're going to have ballista towers this time. Theoretically, the catapults aren't going to be too big of an issue. There's big enough groups of enemies that fire archers potentially still make a lot of sense. Hunters are also potentially fun. Like, my thought, like, longbows are nice, they've got really high range, but they do have a fair bit lower DPS. Crossbows have such low range, it's hard to, yeah, I think it's not crossbows here. I can see some justification for all of the other ones, though. Like, the hunters are kind of mid-range, mid-damage, and actually do really good damage in melee. They aren't gonna live very long because they don't have a lot of health, but the fires, same range as the hunters, kind of mid-range. AoE, better against siege weapons. And yeah, hard to say how good the AoE is, really. And everything that isn't crossbows, like, fine against flyers. Longbows are great against flyers, but we don't need a lot of help against flyers. Like, our tower range and stuff should cover them really easily for the most part. Alright. Go that route. Got a lot of towers for these. Do we actually need one more on the right side? Got 3 up here. Yeah. We do. Right there. The thing I most try to protect is this field set right there, because that's going to be the most vulnerable. Alright, let's try it, I guess. They are unleashing the bees. They mostly just have to rely on the towers and archers to do their jobs, right? Like, but I think we spread it out enough it's covered. Unless some house got snuck in here. No! One fly over here. Snuck out. How dare you? How dare you? Now we only made $59 instead of $60. We also lost like 4 points or something from that field getting destroyed. That's a lot of money. Might be too much money. Maybe we weren't supposed to get the cheap tower upgrades, but... Was I supposed to buy those a turn earlier? But then I couldn't have bought the units. Yeah, it's whatever. How does Spears fare against the normal enemy knights? Oh, that seems fairly straightforward. Making sure we aren't gonna get to a point where we lose value by not upgrading a tower or whatever. There's not much I could do with more economy. I could upgrade like one house. Let's see. Yeah, we could pay 2 to get to 3 on like 2 houses or something. I guess I'm fine with that. Everything's attacking equally from all sides. I guess our front is really covered with a lot of towers, so put more units on the other sides, but distribute them somewhat equally otherwise. Three of those. Give me three of those. Just that little corner crook is like where I always want my archers, my longbows anyway. Seems like to me. And then this crook is kind of a good spot to cover both sides, so I kind of... we're not going to lock them in this one, but otherwise seems pretty good to me. I've still got $13. I mean, I could upgrade one more house, I guess. Do I buy this wall? Do I have infinite money? I buy it if I have infinite money, but otherwise I don't buy it. So we have 3 more incomes. Make like $200. And that seems slightly less than infinite. Only slightly, it's close. So got all 4 of those to upgrade. And I guess we've got enough tower range that upgrading this to tier 3 does still have value. I was thinking, like, do we even care about that one? Not a lot. We still don't care about a lot. So, then I need to upgrade that, 190. 200. So maybe, and we might lose some economy that I don't expect in night 10 or 11, right? So I'm not gonna buy this garbage wall, because that might prevent us from getting one of our tier 3 towers. Okay. Ready to rock, I guess. Oh, you're right. There's a bunch of archers right here. I was like, shouldn't we have a couple more archers at the bottom? Yeah, they're here. They're here. They're just hiding. I guess I should just, like, use my active. I don't know, it's low enough damage that, like, maybe I should just save it for the healing if I need it. Is everyone doing okay? Everyone's doing great. The fire just, like, decimating things way better than I could have ever dreamed for. Okay, we're starting to lose some momentum here. So let's just kite these jerks for a little while. We're about to lose some momentum up top too. Oh no, never mind. Never mind. I'm wrong. Okay. Easy peasy, max money. So, yeah. Bunch of bulldozers, bunch of archers. Alright, well those were the easy choices. Just basically, yeah, have a mess of these just in their faces here, I think. It's cheaper if we delay upgrading towers, so I'm incentivized to upgrade the units first, as long as I think it's not going to cost me economy. Okay. Into the crook. I guess down here slightly more, because it's all coming from the bottom now. More Bernie. Let's do more burn. Burnation. Just horrible doom fire. Okay. I mean, I think this is fine. Yeah, this should be fine. We got so many units here. Okay, I need to get out. I need to get out. Okay, yeah, let the archers just stand there and burn. Good God, that's still so loud. We turned it down, and I guess I'm gonna turn it down more. My archers are better than yours, because they also have, like, 6 towers shooting at you or whatever. Okay. There's no reason not to just immediately start the next wave and proceed. Oh, is this down to $1? Okay, I guess that's a reason. Everything else will go down in cost. And technically we can still upgrade the longbows, but you know, it's not gonna make the difference for this wave, turns out. Okay. All right. Yep. So. Let's see. These cost 12. I do want these 2 walls upgraded too, I think. Oh, I'm short more money than I thought, I think. So we're not upgrading the bottom tower then. Alright, you are ballista. Feels like most of these should just be towers. I mean, whatever it's called. Yes, the towers should be towers. Astute observation, Twitch. Thanks, chat. Okay. How good is the range on the support tower? Let's see what this thinks about the... They're fancy towers here. So... Okay, so the hot oil tower does still get a attack rate upgrade. Yeah. So it does do 40% more damage. Same range. Clubs 6 times 5 oil on things that are properly adjacent. Yeah, and they have 500 health, yet. Nobody's surprised. Support range is still 36. It heals for 15, apparently. It does attack faster than the tier 2s. And the projectile speed is faster, so it does at least have reasonable odds of getting there in time. I'm guessing it's wasted if it tries to heal something that dies first. There's an argument to be made for just trying, like, 4 support towers or 5 support towers or something here. Ballista range is very good. I shouldn't have actually built the ballista where I did, I think. Interesting. Yeah, should have, like, up here for a ballista actually has good coverage, and I could have one maybe here where having, like, support or something here is probably better, but... this is still probably the, one tower that wants to be hot oil. Maybe this one. Yeah, this might be able to get the, like, bulldozers and stuff. But maybe it should just be a ballista tower to, help take out the catapults. Like, I know we've got the fire archers too, but, the catapults were a real problem last time. A proper problem. Let's try making both of those support and this one support. We're $1 short? Is that where we're at? Needed to greed better for $1 more. Don't know how important this wall is. Is that wall or this tower upgrade more important? Oh, we haven't upgraded this one. This one is the important one. Okay. So we get both of these walls and this one then. Yeah. Didn't miss anything else that I overlooked there, did we? No. Okay. They do have so many units, Kitcher. They do. It's been a problem. We will see if it is a problem this time too. Our units and towers are all really strong now, so maybe it's not a problem. Maybe. Give me 2 of you. I don't know, maybe we want 3. Want at least 2 here, I think. Lock you in. So, does this want to be a support tower too? It's possible it wants to be a ballista tower. I just want to make sure the catapults die. Have 3 ballista towers. And hope it all makes sense. Want to turn on... Don't reset unit formation. Keep this unit formation if I have to try again, hopefully. I think both of these make a lot of sense. I'm gonna try the support. Like, we've got strong units. We've built up our units quite a bit. So maybe that just makes sufficient sense. Now let's stack 2 Mori over here. Grab 1 of you to stick over to here. Is that even... Maybe actually put one like here. So arrange like... There's right past there. Put you right there. Like, instinctively I want some over here, but like, that's not actually good, so let's not do that. I think they can mostly reach from the other side, but I'll put 1 over here to kind of make sure it can reach like the bottom of here, right? Like, that's important too. If these ones over here die. Do we have enough archers for these, given that I made these all support towers? We've got this tower, but yeah, we don't even have this tower. Or that one over there, actually. Yeah, I left myself more vulnerable to the flyers than I probably should have. Okay. Need to pull another... Okay. I'm gonna pull y'all out here, because I need to pull 1 or 2 more longbows. I need a longbow up here, I guess is fine. Because I'm going to forget about them. They're going to be hiding, but they'll cover the flyers across the top and still be close enough to hit other stuff. And then I think we need another one down here to help deal with those. Pack you all back in the corner. How we looking? Okay. Let's roll? Question mark? Go support power. They plow through there very quickly still. Like, are we still losing this? It looks like it. No, never mind, we're fine. The walls did hold. I kind of just thought enough of those had made it through that the wall was just gonna fall. And I was starting to regret the support choices and everything, but... Okay. Huzzah. 430 gold bonus. It's not 5 per gold. Or 10 per gold. Interesting. But there we go. 12,000. We have finally beat the first map. Yeah, we did restart it twice during that that run, I believe. Okay. Yeah, I got 0 points for using restarts. Alright, there we go. We top our local leaderboard. I am curious, like, how competitive a more global leaderboard is there, but we were not able to get all quests done at once, but we did all but one quest at once. And assumedly there's some requirement of needing, let's say, 3 quests before you can access the next area or whatever. Oh, there's a leaderboard on the wiki. There is. So, is that... I assume it's probably user submitted, but they have that one too, right? That's New Land. Alright, let's take a look. So, how many are submitted? So, 24 submitted on the first one. Okay, on the first one, we got 6th, which we have not done repeatedly. We've only used that once. Although it is a fixed level. Like, although that does mean it's more room to min-max precisely. The differences aren't that drastic. We had 5,400, so it's actually a pretty big step up. Like, it looks like these 5 people properly tried, and everyone else, you know, did what they did. 62,000! Upsetting. We would be 14th out of 15th on this leaderboard. So, like, it doesn't even, they are earlier versions, if it matters. They all use spear. Oh, how's it track the gold? Because, like, it didn't say our gold total in game, did it? I don't think. Mutator's 9. You need a 7 to be competitive, huh? Interesting. Like, I knew relevantly more was possible, but that's a lot. Like, yeah, we had 2. And we tried to do 3 with, like, the wasp, but couldn't pull that one off. Given the results we saw at the end of that, we could have gone, no walls, although that is the least rewarding one. Enemies regenerate health is okay if we wanted to, like, sub out Turtle for Tiger or something. Although Turtle's a lot more points than Tiger. Like, you almost need the Turtle one. Like, 40% on that. Like, you can do no units or no towers. Enemies are faster and chase you. Yeah, you almost definitely need that one. Like, you've... Well, I don't know. Do you? Like, it's weird, like, because the early game does matter. And being able to distract enemies matters a lot early game, even if it doesn't matter much later, you know? But, like, through the first 5 waves or so, this is potentially really problematic. 6, even, maybe? Your revive time is doubled, allied units no longer revive. I think we actually win the final, yeah, we could have done that. So we could have actually added that in. So we were at 82%. If we didn't do a reset, we get, you know, about another 1,000 points or whatever. So that's at like 1,300. So yeah, for like 7,000 base or whatever. I'm not actually doing it now, to be clear, but I'm just kind of curious what might make some sense. Buildings only partially heal. If you can get ahead of the curve enough, you can use that. I mean, potentially you could do buildings, like, you don't care about the buildings healing because you're doing no towers. And you just focus on making your units really good. So if we could do all of that, that's 7. That would bring us up to like... Yeah, that would bring us... Oh god. It'd bring us from 14th to like 13th. Excuse me, bring us from 15th to 13th. We'd go up 2 places. If we could pull that off, maybe. Good god. Like that? Oh, that does go up another 103%, but like stacking more health with the enemies regenerate is pretty horrifying. It does almost seem like you need this, but it's so rough. Like, maybe it's like an Architects Council angle and you get units early. And you can also use that for economy, and you just never upgrade your castle center until really late. Interesting. That still wouldn't like, that's still only bringing us up to like 11th or 10th maybe. Yeah, we could probably get 10th with those set of mutations. Those 7 mutations, we can get 10. That's the easier version of 7 mutations. Although, yeah, we'd have to look at the versions, right? Like, I wouldn't be surprised if in like 1.16, which is a ways back, if the mutation situation was different. Although we're looking at the top one is the most recent one with 9 mutations, so. But yeah, if one of the easier ones was worth like 40% XP instead of 30% or 20%, then that can make a really big difference to boosting these scores. That's interesting, though. It does make me a little curious on the very first level. Because this one, you don't have any perks. You just have the starting bow. So there's no mutation min-maxing or perk min-maxing to worry about or anything. You're just doing the best you can with the bow on the simple map. So you remove the whole deciphering what is good out of all of this and replace it with perfectly min-maxing individual run, which is interesting.